Hello, hello, and welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Age. And once again, I'm on the planet of Gleba. I'm not going to call it the lovely planet of Gleba, it is a silly place. Where stuff sometimes happens. And I notice over here we seem to have got into a position where there's a load of nearly gone off bioflux on the belt, but it's not quite gone off enough to be loaded into the heating tower yet. But that's going to be a lot of it flooding through, and that's going to put a lot of load on the production of the bioflux. But actually, that's probably a good thing because at the moment we've got it all going into these boxes down here, waiting for it to gradually go off, and that is also a silly thing. Now we've got into a slightly better position than where we've been before. I rebuilt this area down here last week, and it is sort of. It's working slightly better, but we're still doing the same sort of we're now turning it into nutrients and waiting for the nutrients to go off instead, which is a lot quicker. And it's a bit of a silly system. But anyway, hello Sophia, hello Frugal, welcome. And I'm just going to sort of vaguely stare at this until there we go. Now it started to flow. I've got some a little bit more that's nearly gone off. Hello Mike as well. Welcome to the stream. Don't often see you here. So Gleba is now basically working. I think it's sort of. I feel like it's mostly at the point where I can consider going off and leaving it to just to get on with its own glebings. The only thing I haven't really done that I maybe should is finish off this turret wall that goes across here, across this bit of lake here. Thing is, yeah, I'm not sure how much of this is deep water and how much isn't. If we look on the map, maybe yeah, okay, this much is, and by these rocks here, it gets shallower again. So I guess I would need to build it out to here, at which point I will start to wonder why I don't just build it all the way across. But I don't know. It's sort of a. Are the natives going to find their way in through this gap? And the answer is almost certainly yes, because they're absolute sods, a lot of them. And then the decision is: should I run a few up here and a few across here instead, or should I actually just make it into one big rectangle? And do I really want to? And so on and so on. And I'm kind of tempted to sort of ignore it and just pretend it's all going to go away. It's not going to all go away, but I can kind of pretend and hope. And in the meantime, I can bring a bit more landfill over and put it in the supplies over here. And yeah, but the point is, last week I spent quite a lot of time building up an Aquilo-based a spaceship designed to go out to Aquilo, and now I've got that basically finished. We can have a look at the freezer. Here we go. This ship here is now more than capable of flying to Aquilo and back without taking any damage. So that means there's an arm down there that's just having trouble scrabbling for a rock, but it eventually grabbed it. Anyway, yes, this spaceship is now more than capable of flying to Aquilo and back. So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should load it up with all the stuff it's going to need and head over there. Now at the moment it's in orbit over Fulgora. I think that might have been because I had vague ideas about upgrading some of the grabbers around here to have some more arms and making some quality grabbers. What goes into one of those things? Let's have a look. An asteroid collector is blue circuits, engine units, and low density structures. I've probably got quite a lot of that stuff just already. If I come over here to one of these assembly machines and say, I would like you to make. Oh, actually, what quality have I got of all these things? I've got no quality blue circuits apparently. That's going to be the awkwardness, I suspect. Why am I doing like this? Let's bring up the thingy. And I would like to look for what they're called processing units, aren't they? Yes, I've got 4.7 thousand boring ones, very, very basic ones, and no advanced ones. Whereas if I look for green circuits, I've got some better ones around available. So actually, looking at this, I could. What are you? You're a rare. You're an epic. I could make some epic blue circuits out of these bits and pieces, I suspect, and then I could probably. Make some blue circuits. Then I could probably make the grabbers from those. That might be quite good. Hello, Tristan. And then low density structures. I've only got 6 epic ones of those. That might be it. That might be problematic. Maybe I should just go for uncommon or rare. Hello, Peter. Lots of us here today. Fantastic. Oh, this is because I am actually just making more and more of slightly higher tiers of circuits, and that's where they're all going to. Are we making blue circuits up here? No, we're not. All this is just sort of stopped and ground to a bit of a halt. I'm tempted to go through all of these and just say to stop making everything because and just let it build stuff up again. So yeah, let's do that. Let's stop that one. Stop that one. Stop that one. There we go. So now we've got we can now wait. Just let the system run. Any actual tier 3 or tier 4 stuff will come through and filter through into here. We can store that up and then maybe use it for something a bit later. But the Aquilo ship is quite capable of doing what I want it to do at the moment, so I don't think I need to. I don't think it actually needs to be upgraded, even though in a way it would be quite nice to. So, given that, we need to think about what we're going to want over on Aquilo. Now, I do know that I'm going to need some heating towers, because spoilers, I know I'm going to need concrete as well, and heat pipes. Heat pipes are probably best made on Vulcanus, because if I remember correctly, they are just copper. Oh, copper and steel, that's fine too. So that's for all free resources on Vulcanus. We'll send it over there, get a bajillion heat pipes from Vulcanus. Concrete, I think, is going to be a thing from Norvis, isn't it? Yeah, iron ore, stone, brick, and water. Those are all Norvian ingredients. I might as well. I'll go with that. Heating towers, I think I have to get from Gleba, don't I? Or do I don't go? Can I now make them absolutely anywhere? There we go. That one. Heating tower. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Oh no, it can be made anywhere. That's not too bad. So we can make some of that. We can make a load of those over on Norvis. So that's fine. Although I do need to redesign the abomination if I ever want it to be able to make them automatically. But you know, that's what we get. Turbines can also be made there, and hopefully, and I'll fill up with some rocket fuel. I mean, the obvious place to get rocket fuel from does feel like it's going to be Fulgora, because we've got all of this oil out here. The only problem is the low density structures are a little bit limited. We've only got 90 of those. But they're trickling through, so maybe. I've got 213 higher rarity ones as well, which I feel I might as well recycle. So let's chuck them in here. While I think of it, while I'm looking at it. So these want to be rare, low density structures. Bring them over, right? And that's going to cause a lot of copper to flood out of this place now, but you know that's okay. At the moment, I'm also trying to churn through all this holmium plate with the intention of upgrading it a bit to things where it's going to be levels where it's going to be a little bit more useful. But we've got so much other stuff just pouring through from the recycling from the production system down here that none of that's getting fed in. Maybe I need to upgrade some of these belts, or maybe I just don't worry about it. But at the moment, are you actually unloading anything? Probably not. The Glebbing is mostly, well, I don't know. I mean, my player character is still currently on Gleba, but I think it's been mostly pacified for the time being. Although I am aware that saying things like that is just a recipe for disaster. Concrete on Vulcan. Oh, is there an alternative concrete recipe? Concrete. Oh, concrete from molten iron. So stone bricks, molten iron, and water. Water isn't too bad. Stone. Do I have? Oh yes, of course I've got loads of stone on Vulcanus. Yeah, that's obviously these. Yeah, okay, that's quite good. That's a good shout. Let's make concrete over there and ship that up then instead. Exactly. It's a matter of time, but it'll probably be a decent amount of time. At least that's the hope. So what was I saying? Oh yes, heat pipes and concrete. So let's implement some systems for making those. I assume there isn't an alternative method of making the heat pipes that's even better. Could be recycled, fine. Heat tower, nuclear power. Yeah, it's just copper and steel plates in an assembly machine. So we'll probably make those. Oh, I've got copper and steel. I haven't actually. We're going to get copper wire and steel over here. That's not quite what I wanted. Where's there a nice convenient space to make some copper? I've got bricks here as well. So actually this would be a good. No, it wouldn't be a good place to make concrete. I'm just going to carry on up further off to the north because this is a bit of a tangle down here. So I'm going to want in a couple of foundries, one for making steel, one for making copper plates. I don't think I'm going to need a large number of these. We'll have you and you. And then another one for making... You probably can't make stone bricks in a foundry. But you can be... Oh, I am going to make the copper. I'll get to that in a moment. Right, so here we're going to do steel. And we're going to do... Copper. Where's copper? There's copper. So that's going to mean I need to bring the appropriate fluids up. So this is copper. that. Easy. And iron as well. Iron comes from down. No, that's lube. Oh, iron's all the way over here. Fine. Bring iron up. Like this. And trying to keep the bus system vaguely tidy. Well, that's not quite right, but it's close enough. And then I need to put some pipes in there, there, there. In theory, I should. These underground pipes are annoying because they're not quite long enough to be the same sort of underground distance as two sets of yellows. But never mind. So there we go. They've got that. I'm not going to put them onto the same onto a single. Let's use a red belt for this. I'm not going to put them onto into a single machine because I suspect I'm going to need more of them than that. We can do that and that. Actually, if I come off there. No, no, change my mind again. Let's bring that off here, like this. And then what was this going to be? I have already forgotten. Oh yeah, heat pipes. I probably only actually need like 2 machines in here to do this. It's probably going to be assembly machine 2s. Let's put in 3 just for funsies. Right, and then I can put in my inserters there and there. Another one of these up here. And then insert, 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 exert, exert, exert. And yeah, a red chest here will do nicely. Red chest in there. And a belt across to there. And I think we could probably limit that to two rows is probably more than enough. But, you know, I kind of feel like all these resources are basically free. So there's no harm in making an enormous quantity of these. This planet is not struggling for resources. Okay, so, alright, 1.5. One machine is actually going to use up virtually all of the copper the one foundry can output, but that's fine. I'm not in a hurry. We just want to have lots of these available. Okay, so the next thing was the concrete. So that was going to be made in a foundry from iron ore, stone bricks, and water. Alternatively, concrete from molten iron, stone bricks, molten iron, water, made in a foundry. Can I make stone bricks in a foundry? No, because that'd be far too easy. Okay, so we want probably a few machines making the stone bricks. So I'll put them in. Let's say 3, and then 2 foundries, because why not? And then belt across the top, input belt at the bottom, and stone is found here. So this one going all the way up here. So bring that up. Underneath that? No. Far too much to ask for. We'll do it the other way. There we kind of go. Alright, I mean, sure, that'll work. And that comes up to here. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. You know what? No, actually it's not. That'll come out here like that. Then we have underground belts across here. Is that in line? Yes, it is. I don't know why I've gone for a red belt in there. It's probably because eventually I'll decide I want to upgrade this all the way through. That's going to break, isn't it? Let's use an upgrade planner because that's what they're for. It's all the way down here. I don't know if I'm actually going to need to upgrade all of this to red belts, but I feel it's sort of one of those, I've got all of this resource available on this planet, let's use a bit of it, sort of things. Undo that last one. Just do that bit. Oh, and undo that as well. Okay, so I mean, red belts are dirt cheap anyway. They're just iron and iron and iron and iron and iron in various different ways. So I don't feel remotely silly about upgrading this. Right, where was I? Yes, now we're going to upgrade. Now we're going to turn these into bricks. The bricks can be brought along here, put into here, and here. And you guys are going to make me some concrete. That's this one. Concrete from molten iron. Nice. That does mean I need to bring in I need to bring in molten iron and water, but that's okay. I pressed Alt apparently. So I want molten iron. Now we're going to have this come out on the bottom. So I'm going to do it like this and this. this reach to here? Yes, it will. Nice. And here, and here, here, here. That's my molten iron being fed in. Well, kind of. I might bring this one up one actually. There's more room than that available, so I'll do that. And then once again, we have a belt coming out like this, with that on the end, like that. Fill the gaps like that. Okay, and that. I don't know where water comes from in this planet. Well, I know where it comes from, but I don't know how far. Yeah, this is how far I brought the pipe. Okay. Here and then to here. That's a lot of random ores. Still, there we go. That's my water. So now, okay, I need more power as usual, and I've not quite left enough space. Let's move you in a little bit like that. Then I can just whack this on the end here and get full power coverage, which is always a nice thing to have. Stick in some inserters there, and oh, and there, and boom. Eventually, we'll have some concrete there. Right. So yeah, this is going to be bringing from this planet. The only expensive thing from here is the plastic. So the only thing I'm spending in order to launch these rockets is coal, and I do have a decent amount of coal. And if and when I use it all up, then there's another patch over here and another patch over here somewhere. And the idea being, well, I might have to go out and fight some more demolishers, but to be honest, demolishers aren't that difficult. I'm not particularly scared of demolishers. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. And by the time I fight them again, I'll probably have better weapons, even better weapons to deal with them. So I think I'm probably going to be okay with that. So let's now go and get the freezer, and we'll send it over to where was that? Vulcanus. No, we'll get the freezer, and we'll send it to. Let's learn to play this game. Let's delete that and go to Vulcanus instead. Go there. Passenger present, then it'll never leave. Right, so we can fly that over there. Then we can start requesting stuff. I think about that actually. So what do we want? What do we want to supply it with? We're going to need a lot of heat pipes, and they stack up. The rocket capacity is 50. So let's bring 500 of them. That's 10 rockets, which is a lot, but still, I think it's a thing we're going to want quite a lot of. So we'll load it up with some of that. And the other thing is concrete. And that stacks up to, about 100 in a rocket. Okay, so let's bring 1,000 of that because we can. And we can always send it off to go and get some more as and when required. Lack of fluidity on the foundry. You might. I don't think so actually, because it did kick in and start working. Sorry, I was a bit slow to notice that message. No, it seems to be all right. Making the copper plates is working quite well. Yeah, I could. Yes, I could. Well, no, actually, that's not true, Madman. Yeah, because the coal is used for two things. It's used for both the rocket fuel and for the plastic. I could bring the plastic and actually the rocket fuel in from Gleba as well, but I'm not yet. Or possibly more sensibly, I could bring the rocket fuel in from Fulgora, because you can just pull as much oil out of the ground there as you out of the oceans there as you want. So that might feel slightly better. Wouldn't be able to make it into plastic though, so maybe the plastic would be better off coming from Gleba. And if you're getting the plastic from Gleba, then you might as well get the rocket fuel from Gleba as well. The only one that I haven't really worked out on that front yet is where to get the blue circuits from. Everything else, yes, is obviously from Vulcanus or possibly Gleba. Blue circuits, Fulgora does have a decent number of them, but I don't know if I'm producing them quickly enough for it to supply the entire, to supply everywhere. So for now, we're making them locally for all these sorts of things. Shush. I said shush. He's a little bit closer than I would ideally like, but he's harmless really. Think of him as some sort of pet. Oh, true. Yeah, good point. Yes, you need water on Fulgora for cracking the oil down to light oil. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. There seems to be quite a lot at the moment, but that could just be a temporary thing. But yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, I'm not really using modules very much mostly because they haven't needed them yet. I tend to not build with modules immediately, and then come along with them as a sort of a thing to improve it as well. Yeah, maybe, but then the demolishers would have to have some sort of different. The demolishers would have to be very very different, and the challenge of them would be very very different if they attack nearby things as well. And it would mean you'd need a sort of a hazy area around the edge of it. I mean, all that sort of stuff is doable, but if it makes you feel any better, you could just imagine the demolisher either only cares about its own territory, or doesn't actually get this far out and tends to just sit in the middle and it's watching as far as it does. It'd also be quite nice if they fought, if you got them to go and play with each other. But it is as it is. They just trundle merrily over the top of each other, which is a little bit of a shame. Ah, the freezer has arrived. So we started launching rockets. Two rockets have been launched. I suspect I've not set up the requests properly on this ship, because all these things are just going to be it's requesting them from Norvis. I want you to actually request them from Vulcanus, and this one also from Vulcanus, because that's where the stuff is available, and we are here. Then we'll head over to Norvis and pick up all of a load of other stuff, like probably nuclear power plants. I think that's going to be a good way to generate some heat, and also assembly machines and all the other good stuff for trying to set up a fledgling base. That, to be honest, is being made in all kinds of other places. But I feel my rocket launch facility, or my rocket production facilities, are a bit more mature on Norvis, and therefore going to be better able to cope with the with the number of rockets I'm going to need to launch. So there we go. There's some heat pipes arriving. I suppose I could have a bit of a think about that while I'm here, couldn't I? So, what else do we want to bring if we're going to set up a factory? I guess, as I say, we're probably going to want a nuclear reactor, because I think having some of those is going to be very, very useful. So I'll have let's put 2 of them, just because 2 is a number. We've got the heat pipes already. We're going to need heat exchangers. I don't really want 50, but it's going to send up an entire ship's worth of rockets worth anyway. So, yeah, 20 of those as well. Got the heat pipes, right? So that's that. I'm going to need large quantities of inserters. So, how high do inserters stack? Capacity of 50. Let's have 4 stacks of inserters, because I think that's a good idea, and 1 stack of long inserters. Actually, let's take 2 stacks of long inserters, because I know this is going to be a weird planet with stuff in funny places, and I'm probably going to need long inserters just to get stuff loaded up the way I want it to. How did you get 43 up in a rocket? What's going on there? Oh no, they're probably already up here from when the ship was built. Okay, never mind. I take back my consternation and exclamation. I don't really know what I'm going to want to build stuff out of, so let's take a stack of let's take a rocket's worth of assembly machines, because they're always useful, and similarly with chemical plants. But not take huge numbers until I know what I'm actually going to need. Solar panels are going to be pointless. Mining drills, I don't think you can mine on Aquilo, but we'll find out if I'm wrong when I get there. Maybe I should take some just in case. I don't know what's. We'll fit 15 rock. Let's take some drills just in case, because I can't remember. Definitely going to want some offshore pumps, because I think there's stuff there that you can pull out of the oceans. And maybe pump jacks. I honestly don't know. Don't tell me, because I shouldn't know. So I'm going to take out lots and lots of useful stuff and see how things get on. Furnaces feel like a good idea on a very very cold planet, because I might have something I want to cook. Yeah, pylons and substations I'll get to. Oh, so that's a good point. Let's have a look in Factoriopedia. That'll give me some useful information, which I'm allowed to know. So we can have a look at Aquilo. So we've got over here. Contains lithium ice formation, huge lithium ice formation. Crude oil. So I do need pump jacks, and for that, and gathered from right. Okay, so that's going to be. Yeah, there we go. Pump jacks. So offshore pumps for the amniotic fluid. That's not what it says. Pump jacks. So offshore pumps for those. Pump jacks for these 3. All 3 of these, in fact. That's a lot of things that come out of the same type of things. And then these are these are probably just rock equivalents that you mine up. Looking at the way this is all set up. Okay. Right. right, so where was I? Yes, so yes, I don't actually need mining drills, and I do need pump jacks. Might need furnaces. Probably there's a decent chance of needing furnaces. I think 10 of those is 10. It probably is enough to get started with, actually, but never mind. Right, so how am I doing? I've started on the production tab for reasons. I won't take out foundries, biochambers, EM facilities, etc., until I have a better idea of what's going on out there. I will take heating towers because they're clearly going to be a vital thing. Although hopefully the nuclear power plant will provide most of my heat, but I might need these for other things. Modules and beacons and things like that, that's all advanced stuff. I'm not going to worry about that. I will take some repair packs though. Right, now on to slightly more mundane stuff. Belts, I think... Let's not bother with yellow belts at all for this planet, unless I end up making some out there and out of desperation. Let's just take blue belts, because blue belts aren't significantly... When I'm getting them from Norvis, they're not significantly more expensive than anything else. And so on the same WASP name, I would like some blue underground and some blue splitters. And also some fluid tanks, because I'm clearly going to need a load of those. Because there's a lot of stuff involving fluids out there. You're right, that's cliff explosives, not concrete. How did that happen? They are vaguely next to each other, but only vaguely. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh yeah, and you're supposed to be from Vulcanus as well. So yeah, I got as far as tanks and belts, and I've done inserters. Going to need a quantity of substations. 50 will probably be enough to get me started, and I can always go back to get more if and when. Let's take some big pylons as well in case there's stuff that's genuinely a long distance away. And I'll take some chests because they're always useful for putting things in, funnily enough. Got concrete. We can't make ice platform yet. That's going to be a thing we do out there, but that's fine. We'll do that. We'll worry about that when we get there. Construction bots, I feel like will be a good idea. Let's take 200 of those. I don't know if all of this stuff's going to fit in my spaceship. I guess we'll find out in a little while. Take 20 roboports. I'm not doing trains yet on any of my exoplanets. I am going to take pipes though, and underground pipes. Okay, that seems fairly good. I'm torn over whether to take intermediates or not. I think I won't. And again, we'll just rely on. I can send the ship back when I inevitably realise what I've forgotten, or when I realise I've ordered more stuff than will fit in the ship. So that should be all right. Oh, and I definitely need a cargo landing pad. That's very important. Otherwise, space-wise, I can't take a rocket silo because it won't fit on the rocket. All the rest of the stuff here is for making rockets, so I don't need any of that. Weaponry, I'm under the impression there aren't any enemies on Aquilo. I may come to regret this assumption, but absolute worst case, I can drop rockets down from here if I re-wasp name some of the belts and things. So we're not going to be completely harmless. So I think I'm going to call that everything I could possibly want, and just wait until I get these things filled up, and then carry on and yada yada yada. Oh, I could get belts from Vulcanus. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, all right. Let's do that since they're also free from here. So we'll get them from Vulcanus, and them. Yeah, since these are all just basically just iron. Apparently, don't have enough of these. I'll go and look at that. Check that one out in a moment. Storage tanks, but they're just made of iron as well. So let's get them from here while we're at it. It's going to be a lot of launching rockets from here, but that's okay. Oh, okay. Now they're okay. Maybe they just didn't have the rockets for it. And to be honest, inserters I could get from here as well. Is there any reason not to just get all the stuff I can possibly get from here? We shall see. Yes. I've flown a ship to Aquilo and back. No God, yes, it's been absolutely, that was absolutely fine. This ship I've built is perfectly capable of getting to Aquilo and back. At least when it didn't have me on it, and I don't think having me and all the extra supplies is going to cause any problems. So yes, the ship has had a flight to Aquilo, but I've not been able to actually scout Aquilo because it didn't have me to go down and have to actually look out of the window. So yeah, if you're worried about the ship getting wrecked by rocks, that's not a concern. We've checked into that sort of thing. Pipes can also come from Vulcanus. Did that happen? No. Pipes can come from Vulcanus. There we go. Oh, that's why I keep getting cliff explosives. It's because when I click on here and then double click on Vulcanus, my mouse sometimes ends up on the cliff explosives button. That's why I ended up asking for those. Yes, field test. Yes, the ship has been field tested. The planet has not. That's okay, Peter. I know you often have to end up leaving a little bit early, so I understand. You know what? Actually, I could make half this stuff on the spaceship. It's got a load of iron and stuff in it. In fact, actually, that's really useful because if I get to Aquilo and I need iron or copper or steel or sulfur or carbon, then I can get loads of it just dropped down from the ship. Or actually, if I need iron ore to make more concrete, again, I've got all these things can come from the ship because it's really quite well supplied in its central storage thing. So that's actually really good, and I feel somewhat happy about that because that makes going to make an enormous difference to how things will go how I will sort it out if things go wrong. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, stone. Yeah, I don't know if I can make stone in space, which is funny given that you'd expect a lot of these asteroids to be basically made out of stone, but apparently not. Oh well, never mind. Ooh, I saw a rocket launch, a pod launch, and I'm not quite sure why. Oh well, we'll worry about that another time. So how are we doing over here? There's a shortage of belts. Okay, but it's going to be making belts. Right, okay, this is basically ticking over fine. Eventually it'll fill up with all these things, except for storage. Actually, I've got 44 storage tanks. That's enough storage tanks. Let's get rid of that request. These chests, actually, I'm making those here too. And okay, some of it is circuits, which is plastic and so on, but it's not like it's not like it's expensive stuff. Also, possibly not making enough of them. Oh no, that's just rocket capacity, I think. Upstream capacity. You know, I'll send the ship over to. I'm going to send the ship to Norvis anyway, so we'll pick up other stuff there as and when we want to. Yeah, there we go. There's some more stuff coming up there. Right. So, I think. Looking around a little bit, I think the rest of the world is basically okay, or the rest of the universe is basically okay. We've taken a look at Fulgora. Fulgora is ticking over merrily. We've got lots of this pink science available. It generally looks pretty good. Gleba is currently glebing away nicely. There's potential threat there, but they would charge into my rocket turret. Well, they might come around the top this side, but they would still charge into the rocket turrets anyway. The only ones I'm really worried about are any attacks that come from down here, like these guys. If they come in, pathing towards here, they might end up squeezing through. So I think it's probably worth putting in a little bit more armament, like this. I don't think I need an angry thing for that. I'll put you there and round this corner off ever so slightly, I guess. Yeah, that can go there. And then we'll put that there. Do I have Roboport coverage for any of this? Yes, I do. That's good. I haven't lined these up like at all, but that's okay. We're just going up to the deep water. So I'll put that there, and then another one there. And cool. That's going to be enough. They aren't going to be able to sneak through the deep water here. So I think that should keep me from. I'm not going to say it's going to keep me from getting glebbed because it clearly isn't, because that is not a thing. However. It is going to. They're not going to sneak in without coming against all the turrets first. And so if they can get past the turrets, then I need to rethink all of the defences down here, and that's going to be a serious problem. Where, however, but I don't want to let the odd exploration party through because that would just be getting my factory destroyed for no good reason. That was a thought. Production statistics, pollution, damaging trees. So we're not actually there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I've defended my pollution cloud successfully. So I'm not going to get glebbed from here. It's when it expands to here, here, or here that there is risk, or all the way up into here where there's loads of them. So at the moment, absolutely fine. The spores are all getting despawned. They're not getting out to anything. But my concern is that if I leave this planet alone for a while, then we're going to see them. Then we're going to see the pollution cloud expanding further and coming out to these guys. I'm actually surprised there's a concave bit in the cloud there and there. I guess there must be trees or something absorbing it. So yeah, it's a minor concern, but not a major one, because because I've hopefully got time until the cloud spreads out to all those guys. Yes, I think they do certainly expand. I've seen new egg rafts appear. Already seen egg rafts appear in areas where I knew I'd cleared them from before. So yeah, there is a chance of them coming in to do some attacking. I could try and play it safe and go out and squash this nest, this nest, this nest, and maybe this one before I leave. But I don't think I actually honestly don't think it's necessary at this stage, because I think my wall around the edge here that's got all of these rocket turrets and a decent number of lightning turrets is going to be able to defend itself adequately. There's a couple of provisos with that. So occasionally I've certainly taken damage. I can't remember if I've actually had rocket turrets destroyed. I've certainly taken damage to them. And that's why there's an additional lightning turret here, because they were pathing in along this area at one point. So I wanted to give a slightly better defences here, and that does seem to have worked. If things go really badly, I can put in a second row of rocket turrets to allow me to output even more damage against the big guys. But so far, fingers crossed, that hasn't actually been necessary, and fingers crossed things will stay that way at least for a decent amount of time. So I'm gonna, yes, exactly. I have bots and supplies on the planet, so we should be kind of okay. Well, no, if things go mildly wrong, I should be able to deal with it, and if things go majorly wrong, then I'll get the warning of things going mildly wrong first, and we'll hopefully be able to go out and sort things out a bit. We shall see. But yeah, the factory is ticking over nicely and producing, in theory at least, enough carbon fibre. We've got 3,000 of it here, that we can produce enough rocket turrets. We've got 77 of them. So that is sufficient to keep the natives at bay, at least at the moment. Also, I have a box of stuff, three boxes of miscellaneous over here, which is a little bit silly. I considered that, Madman. So my logic is that the rocket turrets are being made on this planet, and therefore are, I'm not going to say they're unlimited, but if they get destroyed, they can be replaced. The Tesla turrets are being shipped in from Fulgora, and that means they're not replaceable in quite the same quantity, so I'd rather have them a bit further back and therefore a bit safer. And yes, their ranges are shorter, but the idea is that these turrets will take out the big guys, the Striders and the Strafers and the Stompers, and then these ones will deal with any Wrigglers, and they can deal with the Wrigglers when they get in close. So that should be fine, I hope. So we'll see how it goes, but there is a logic to putting the lightning turrets behind the rocket turrets, even though they have a shorter range. Even so, I think I'd prefer I think I'd rather have them this way round for Addis. Maybe I should have put the Tesla turrets a bit further forward and up closer to the front line, but I think I'd rather have them a bit more protected, even if it means I risk losing some more rocket turrets than I would otherwise. So I appreciate the suggestion, but I think I'm going to stick with my current logic. Okay, Vulcanus is basically fine. It's volcaning away. We're filling up the spaceship. That's fine. I don't think there's anything to worry about over here. This is a semi-passive planet. Norvis. Well, I lost the biter spawner over here. And yeah, we're occasionally zapping biters as they pop out like that. That's supposed to be an egg producer, but we ran out of biofuel, and now we've got a fast inserter here that's got picked up gunge instead. But we're able to pop all the biters as they come out, so I'm not too worried about that. The defences are working nicely enough. The artillery train has been going around and pushing the biters back a bit, so things are slightly improved there. The Abomination is still abominating. It's still not amazing. I may spend some time upgrading that at some point. But basically, I think Norvis is essentially okay. We are. How are we doing for iron ore? Where am I getting iron ore? There's a massive iron patch down here. That's fine. Copper is still coming from here. Yeah. Okay. I've still got 500,000 copper. So that's not quite as good, but still good enough. I don't think I need to do anything on Norvis for the time being. Yeah, I think things are basically okay. Things are ticking over merrily. Oh yeah, tell the bots to come take spoilage away. That's a good idea. I think they already have because I've got trash unrequested on there. Nice. So I'd already got them to take spoilage away from here, so that's quite nice. Of course, we are just endlessly shipping. If we have any bioflux over here, we are just endlessly shipping it over there where it's just going to get wasted. But I kind of don't care. Bioflux is basically free. It's not a big deal. So yeah, all the planets are basically okay as long as Gleba stays that way. So I think now we go back to the freezer, see how you're doing, how you're getting on. Still waiting for the 500 heat pipes. How many have I got? 100, 200, almost 300? 1, 2, yeah. So we've got nearly 300. So we're halfway for making all those heat pipes. We've got everything else we wanted. I could go and get them from Norvis, but no, I think I think it is worth having them from Vulcanus, where they are coming from genuinely unlimited supplies. So let's put some speed modules in here. I think I've got the power for this, do this sort of thing. Yeah, I've got loads of power. That's fine. Probably mostly because this planet isn't doing all that much at the moment. There we go. That will increase the speed by where's the speed? Okay, plus 120. So we're going to more than double it. That's what we like to see. Should have done that ages ago. Am I now going to have enough steel? 60. Yeah, just about. Very nearly enough steel. I'll put one speed module in here. Yeah, if I'd done that in the very first place when I first put this one in, then I'd have enough by now. But c'est la vie. Actually, you know what I should do? I should send the freezer over to Norvis. I should learn how to play this game. I should send the freezer over to Norvis. Now, go. And load up with all the other things, then come back via Vulcanus. The ship is fast enough, I think, that... Yeah, look at that. It's fast enough that the amount of time spent flying around is relatively insignificant compared to the time spent waiting for things to be made. So if I fly it over to Norvis, fill up on everything except the heat pipes, then I can fly back over to Vulcanus, then to Gleba to pick me up, and then out to Thingamwhatsit, out to Aquilo. Is that a remotely sensible route? Norvis, Vulcanus, Gleba, Aquilo. Yeah, that works well enough. Better than going Gleba, Vulcanus, Aquilo anyway. So yeah, get a decent amount of supplies that way, and then we can actually head out to Aquilo, and hopefully we'll get all that done today. That's true. I could make multiple copies. I mean, I have multiple self-sustaining ships. So ships like the Kirk, for example. This ship is also nice and self-sustaining and absolutely fine. This is the one that does the Gleba run. It is also self-sustaining. It pulls enough iron out of the space to make enough ammunition to protect itself against the medium rocks, which is what it finds between Gleba and Norvis. For that matter, the My Density and its sister ships, things like the where's the really small one I made, like Brain. These are good enough. This is obviously a much smaller ship. It's only got 2 engines on the back. It's slow, but who cares? It can fill up with plenty of the pink science, fly over, drop it off, fly back again. It can do the complete loop in far less time than it takes to actually churn through all this science. So these ships this ship is actually adequate. I don't need to upgrade it and replace it with one like the freezer. Yes. Yeah, it's not slow. It takes yeah. The ships do fly much faster than the equivalent in space exploration. That's very true. So yeah, I don't feel the need to make more ships like this one because the other ones are perfectly adequate. What I might do actually though is build another one of these with the intent of flying that one out to Aquilo so this one can perhaps sit in orbit over Aquilo, and in case I need to sort of pour resources down onto the planet. So making another one might be quite a good idea for actually transporting the Aquilo science packs. So, hydration time. That sounds like a good idea. So, yeah, I think actually having another one of these ships is indeed a good idea, but not for quite the reasons you were suggesting. Right. So, yeah, given that, actually, I'll let this finish getting all of the stuff up from Norvis that it needs first. Because there's quite a lot of stuff required, and that means a lot of rocket launches, and so I'd like to make sure that everything's ticking over nicely before it's... not enough to fill a rocket. I'd like to make sure everything's ticking over nicely before I start building another one. Really? Where are my inserters being built? Over here, probably. Yes, here we go. Oh, not enough to fill a rocket because a load have just been taken. Okay, so I actually what this is telling me is I need a larger buffer here. Like I should be making 10 stacks of these things. You're not controlled by anything, no. So I've been making 10 stacks of these things and 10 stacks of these things. So next time I go off to a new planet, oh wait, things will be all right. Okay, what else are you waiting for up here? That's the shortages. So uranium fuel cells. There's 250 available on the planet. Just none on the way. That's fine. Nuclear reactors, none on the planet. So I need to make some nuclear reactors, which is always fun. We've got the heat exchangers. We've got some turbines. There's 9 on the planet. We're probably making another one in the Abomination. That's fine. That's fine. These are just lack of rockets, I think. Okay, need to make more offshore pumps. And that's just lack of rockets. They're probably being made. And that's a lack of rockets. Okay, so it's mostly a lack of rockets. Oh, am I using an assembly machine 1? I didn't even look at that. Over here. Yeah, just actually upgrading everything around here would be generally be a good idea, I think. So let's just tum-ty-tum-ty-tum. Boop. There's a load of red belts in there, but fine. I don't have any problem with upgrading those red belts. It's not going to help very much, but I'm going to do it anyway. And yes, all of this and all of this needs to go all the way up to proper assembly machines, I think. The inserters may have been a bit unnecessary, but yeah. Whatever. There we go. Yeah, that's an excellent point. Having these sitting down at assembly machine 1s was indeed a bit of a nonsense. Let's get them upgraded. now the iron is being pulled through faster than it can cope with. So it's a good thing I upgraded this belt, because that's going to mean we can pull an entire yellow belt's worth onto here. Possibly need more iron coming in, so maybe it's time to upgrade this belt as well, or possibly even bring in a second one. But at this stage, upgrading it is easy enough that I feel like I might as well just do this and this. So as long as I don't accidentally try and make any of them green, this is fine. I do wish you could just upgrade an entire belt run, even if it was just to the next splitter or something like that, with a single drag or with a single click with the upgrade planner, like in Dyson Sphere program. But I guess maybe that's difficult. Who knows? Yeah, I've got a whole fleet of space rectangles indeed. Yeah, they're all perfectly adequate ships because I made them. I made them and made sure they could do their jobs, and then just left them running back and forth. So it was yeah they're working. They work perfectly adequately, and yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Essentially, at some point in the future, maybe I'll need to upgrade them, or maybe I'll decide I want to upgrade them. The more likely I'm going to end up upgrading the ones that are taking. So the ones that are carrying science packs around are absolutely fine. Because generally you don't need an enormous number of science packs. They stack quite high in a spaceship, so it doesn't need to fly all that quickly with them. The ones that are carrying resources, like the blue circuits and low density structures and stuff like that, those perhaps could do with an upgrade at some point because they're bringing, at least when I start to use more of those, whatever bits of stuff that is. For now it's all basically okay. Why do we not have any mossy stuff? Science packs. I'm on the way over, but these are about to die. We've got like 2 minutes left on them. That's awful. Why are you so... What have you been messing at? What have you been doing, Kirk? Why have you not been... Why are you bringing over such old and fetid research packs? Is it because we weren't doing any research, so the ship didn't fly, and so the packs mostly expired over on Gleba? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Madman. That's the sort of thing I'm looking for. Or even just a separate upgrade planner would be fine. Just a thing you click on it and it says it does the whole thing up until you get to, yeah. I think doing it until up to the next splitter would be an appropriate distance to go. It would make it enough easier without making it more without ever actually doing things you don't want it to do. If it's a challenge, then it's a challenge. Something extra fun. There we go. So we've sent down some of the ones with slightly longer shelf lives, but at least that means we can get a bit of science done from them before they expire halfway to the labs down here. Maybe I should upgrade these belts as well while I'm at it. Do I have a to blue? Yes. There we go. Get them in a little bit quicker, so they stay that little bit fresher when they just arrive like this. I'm launching enough things, although granted it is mostly rockets that I'm launching. Yeah, it's a tricky one, really, isn't it? So you want to you only I suppose I could tell it to only produce the science packs when the ship arrives. And then they'd be basically as fresh as possible, but it would put a delay onto the ship being able to fly back again. But that might not be entirely a bad thing. Tricky. I'm not sure what my favourite way of doing that would be. There's some weird noises coming out of these labs. So yeah, back over on Gleba, I could. At the moment, I'm running these machines whenever we've got less than 1,000 packs in here. So these will be made until the rocket and the box here have 1,000, which is a rocket load. So then the ship comes over, it picks up whatever's there, and takes it away again. Fine, but it means we have this problem with the that's the freezer, not the Kirk. Let's just unload all of these. There we go. Now the ship will fly back, and it can go and get some more, and they'll be a bit fresher, and maybe that's a good thing. Oh, it's still making ammunition. Well, it's nearly there with the ammunition. It'll set off in a moment, like that. And it needs to be greater than 1,000. Make one more. Wait, why do you think? Oh, it's got to Gleba. It had already got there. I've just shipped a load of science packs back down onto Gleba. They're all in here. That was a spectacular fail. Let's go and sort that. No. Oh. Let's put all these in here. That's full now. And all these in here. Rocket not red? Oh, it's launched the rocket. Okay, fine. And we've now, yeah, so we end up with about 14 in here, at least until, oh no, and then 1,000 in here. I don't know. So what I could do is I could take a signal from here, which is reading orbital requests, and run it over to here, and so only start making the science packs when there's a ship there actually requesting them. That might be a sensible thing to do, really. Because then I won't end up with this sort of with it gradually festering in this chest down here. All right, let's do that. So instead of reading contents, let's read orbital requests, and then you guys over here do that whenever that's greater than 0. Is that right? So when a request is greater than, why is it? Oh yeah, and then I need to unhook that from there. So put that to there and there. There we go. Right, so now all these should have stopped. They have. Excellent. Right, so now we'll get a request down from here. It'll say, I would like to have 1,000 or 2,000 packs, please. And then we can start these. We can start this flowing. and we'll get that. We'll get them brought over to here. We've got 53 in here. They are currently still pretty fresh. Maybe they'll be all right when the rocket gets back. We've got a load in here that are looking pretty fetid, to be honest. Those are all about to go. Those will probably go before the ship. Yeah. Anyway, I think this may be a little bit better. It'll slow down the rate the science gets brought over at. But if I also go over to Norvis and increase the amount that's being requested down here from 200 to 800, then the ship will arrive and unload more or less immediately. Just as soon as the Kirk gets over here, it should unload just about all of its science packs, and then head over, get some more fresh ones made, and come back again. I think this might be slightly better. We shall see. Saw the fruit on the trees. Oh, prod mods and rocket silos. That's a good idea. Yeah, these ones have all got them. Gleba could do with prod. Am I even making prod mods on Gleba? Probably not. No, I'm making speed modules, tier 1 speed modules. But yeah, that's a good idea, especially as we're churning through. Yeah, especially as we're importing the blue circuits. Okay, let's make some prod mod. Well, these are bitrags. Okay. Need an enormous amount of copper, and I've got the blue circuits. Okay, let's go and get the enormous amount of copper. I'm just going to pocket craft these until I run out of everything. I tried to grab plastic out of these. All I got was a handful of spoilage. That's just Gleba in a nutshell, isn't it? Or some sort of weird otherworldly plant shell. I don't know. Look at that. That's ridiculous. What am I now missing to make another one of these? Copper again. Still more copper. Okay. We'll come back to that in a moment. Actually, no, we'll just run along here and hoover it up. So how many do I need for each of these? I'll put tier 1 productivity modules in there and nothing in here. So I need 8 of them, and I'm making about 3. Great. So storing the fruit on the trees is an interesting idea. My concern is that I don't think I trust this system to kick back in again if it runs out of fruit. So, in theory, we've got this machine over here that makes some nutrients from spoilage. But if we stop production and the whole factory goes to sleep, the nutrients will all eventually go off. We won't be able to make more nutrients from bioflux because that will have gone off as well. So, unfortunately, stopping the factory is a tricky proposition because getting it started up again is going to be even harder. So I'm a bit loath to do that, to be honest. Let's grab some circuits and just cancel all of this because this is nonsense. I just want to start from having some useful supplies. No, don't make. Okay, so I can make 2, 3, 4, and then it gets silly. That's true, Blue. I could have a large supply of spoilage that gets turned into that I use for making nutrients in an emergency to kickstart the whole thing. That would work. But then also it means everything else would shut down. So I would lose. I would stop making explosives and I stop making rockets. And I stop making everything else. That probably isn't an issue because I don't actually need. If we stop most of the time, if the factory shuts down, I probably won't be attracting in the enemies and therefore won't need as many rockets, and it just won't be doing anything. And I could always kickstart it again if the number of rockets drops below whatever number as well. So yeah. Yeah, it would be a little bit complicated to get the whole system to boot start. In fact, it'd probably be worth having a separate boot starting system above sort of here that takes it I don't know, or maybe it wouldn't. No, it would just be this would feed onto this belt here, and would be triggered by, as you say, by an emergency signal. So I'd have this belt will go across to here, probably sideload onto here, maybe even have a thing stopping it. But then, but the problem with that is if I run out of fruit, if the factory shuts down, then all the power generation down here will shut down as well, because this is all running off the spoilage off the waste from the factory. So I'd then have to get the power system kick-started again. Now, which, granted, I can do with the emergency steam over here, but we're getting to a lot of moving parts at this point that would have to be triggered in more or less the right order, and something would probably go wrong, I suspect, being a pessimist. Something, yeah. I don't think. I suspect just having a signal saying we would like the factory to be active would probably not be sufficient. I don't know. Hard to say. Gleba is actually not too bad now. I've got Gleba to the point where it's ticking over and it's working, and I'm basically ready to wander away from it. I've just got people suggesting I make it even more complicated to try and melt my brain even further. So I am prepared to leave. I'm just waiting for other things to catch up. So yeah, I'd say words of encouragement. Go over there. Make sure you've got plenty of space where you start building. But other than that, just go nuts. See how it goes. Oh, of course, yes, and I'd need the pentapod stuff running constantly, because otherwise all the biter eggs would go off, and we'd end up with a flurry of biters, which may or may not be a problem. I don't mean biters, I mean pentapods. We'd have a load of wrigglers in the middle of the base, which may or may not be a problem. And if we didn't, then we wouldn't have any eggs, so we wouldn't be able to kickstart that again. So yeah, you're right. We'd need to keep the power running in order to keep the egg system rotating, and the lasers happy to keep zapping anything that hatches. And that would mean we'd need to have all of everything else flowing in order to keep the power up. So, yeah, that's a fair point. I like the idea of throttling the factory up and down, but unfortunately I don't think it's practical, because there's too many things, too many moving parts. Right, how are we getting on? We don't have any nuclear reactors, we don't have any offshore pumps, and the inserters are still being brought up. Okay, so down here, let's make some more nuclear reactors. It's you really that makes nuclear reactors, isn't it? Oh no, that's a portable nuclear reactor. I make them over here, and then everything goes horribly wrong. I remember. Right, so offshore pumps. Making 10 of them is not sufficient, because you need more than that to satisfy a rocket. You need 20 of them. So let's try and make 20 instead. Then this can kick in. We'll make then there we go, making the offshore pumps. Nuclear reactors. I've not tried to put them anywhere else yet. Rocket capacity is 1. So as long as we have 1, then it should be alright. And apparently we don't have 1. Great. How do we not have a single nuclear reactor? I guess I've just not been requesting them. Right, okay, so I'm gonna come in here and break this temporarily. We're gonna tell this to make a nuclear reactor. And I would like it to make one nuclear reactor, because anything else is a bit crazy. Yeah, that's sort of what I've aimed for, Tristan. With the I mean, whether it's high burst or not, I'm not sure. But the problem is sometimes I am, or I vary over whether I'm actually doing agricultural based science on Norvis, and so it's just going to keep churning through. It's potentially going to keep producing them in that time. I don't know whether I'm actually making them faster or slower than they're being used at the moment now at all, to be honest. We'll have to have a look at that in a moment, once I've sort of babysat this for a moment or two. But at the moment, it's just filling up with massive quantities of copper. I can't tell it to only fill up with enough to make one nuclear reactor, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, so it's just letting it all rot, I suppose. I could do that, and that's sort of what was happening before. In fact, that basically is what I was doing before. The question is how neatly was I doing it? Was I getting the numbers about right? Also, let's upgrade this belt, because why not? So if we go over and have a look at Gleba, what's going on here at the moment? So the Kirk has left Gleba again. We have 148 in here. That's a weird number to have, but okay. And the machines are running when the ship was there, and they made 148. They've now gone into the box into the ship. So, yeah, it's all a little bit silly. It's hard to keep it nicely balanced, but we'll try and keep a bit of an eye on it, see how it gets on. But there we go. There's a load being delivered. Science per minute is varied. Looks like it goes up to about 140. Average is 93, but that's due to shortages of the science packs. Yeah, as you can see, the belt is only half full of the agri-science down here. So now that the ship has arrived, maybe we'll get a bit more flowing through. I see now that the ship has arrived. It hasn't. Oh, it's left again already. Wow. So it just dumped its agri-science and ran, I guess. None's come down yet, which seems a little odd. How do we know if there's anything in transit? So we're asking for 800 of them. There's on the way none. Okay, that's odd. Why didn't you unload that when you got there? Any request is 0. I've got a request that's... Am I requesting something I shouldn't be requesting? Yes, I am. Ah, fail. Right. Now it'll... So yeah, the ship's been doing a lot of back and forth. Okay, I broke it by requesting some furnaces for something. Yeah, so I think it did just bounce off the planet because it had... in fact, it's doing lots of bouncing. It's going to bounce again. We might get a... No, we won't get a rocket. It's going to bounce again. But that's okay. I found out why it's bouncing and I fixed it. So it's going to get back over to... This time it's going to get back over to Norvis. It is actually going to wait long enough to unload those science packs because there aren't any requests that will have got to 0. So, yeah, okay. I understand why it was failing. And I'm annoyed, but I have accepted it. I'm not aware of an issue where it drops stuff when you don't want it to. Oh, I see what you mean. So if you fly a ship from Fulgora to Vulcanus, it goes past Norvis and might unload something on the way past. I can see that could be a thing. I don't know. You can specify that you don't want it to do any unloading but that's like when it gets to that place. So if it's just fly by, I don't know. I don't know if that is still a problem or not. It's not one I've observed, but I can see how that could happen. This stuff about to get to. It's got 7.5 minutes left. That's not too bad. It's not going to last very well for doing. It's not going to have very much science in it because it's mostly gone off. Like it's down to 12% and probably be sub 10% by the time it gets into a lab. But at least it's going to make it to the labs at least, I think. Oh yeah, back to Norvis. Right, how many have we made? I don't know. How many have we got in here? None. 2 in here. Okay, we'll tell them to be taken out. Also, you stop that and go to set recipe instead. Right, so that does mean we unload an awful lot of trash back into here. Those shouldn't be in there. Those shouldn't be in there. Those shouldn't be. Those shouldn't be. These are all non-intermediates. Boilers are actually our intermediates. Those shouldn't be. There may well not be enough for all the trash this is trying to unload, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. There we go. So now we've got some agricultural science being unloaded, and we've presumably also got some. We've not got any bioflux. Oh, yes, we have got 200 bioflux. Let's increase that as well. However, the Kirk unloaded that and is now heading back to Gleba correctly. It's now not got any agricultural science packs, which is good. It's going to fly over there. Then we'll have a request sent down, and then we should start making them. Okay, No God says it is a thing, Tristan. You were saying you think it might have been changed. I can't possibly comment on that. I don't know. I guess we'll maybe find out. Hopefully we won't. see how it goes. All right. So back at Gleba. We are making. Oh, ship arrived already. Yeah, ship's arrived. So we're now making agricultural science packs. They're being brought along here. We're launching a rocket with 211. What? I thought we were only launching rockets when they were full. I'm now trying to work out why I thought that. Maybe it's because they'd always been filled up by the time it came back. Yeah, I probably did tell it to part launch. Oh yeah, custom minimum payload 200. Ah yes, that's because back in the... That's because back originally, we weren't making the science packs very quickly. So there's a fairly... So I wanted to just set off, grab whatever was available and head off. Whereas now I'm making them on demand. So I guess I want to wait for it to fill up a bit more. Yeah, let's turn that off and see what we end up with next time. Or just generically in the future. Now, back over to the freezer. How are you getting on? Have you got all of your stuff? Yes. I'd say that looks complete to me. Yeah, we've got those. Got all the pipes. Got various bits of belt. Haven't got all the heat pipes yet, but that's unknown. So we're going to go back to Gleba, pick me up as well. Sorry, go back to Vulcanus. Oh, let me check the map. Going to go to Vulcanus, then Gleba and pick me up, and then go to Aquilo. Right, let's do that. So go back to Vulcanus, then go to Gleba until passenger present, then go to Aquilo, and we'll have a play. See what we can do over there once we get there. Right. Progress is progressing, hopefully. Kirk is on his way back over to Gleba again. Gleba, nothing is happening because all the machines are turned off. But that's what we expect at this point. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are funny when they happen to somebody else rather than when they happen to you. I think that's part of the reason people watch streams, so they can watch other people get glebbed instead of having it happen to themselves. But that's okay, really. So Kirk is nearly here. We'll know when it arrives because these machines will kick into motion, and suddenly we'll have lots and lots of mossy science being made. Do I have enough parts? Oh, from Aquilo. No, I don't have the parts to make a rocket to take me away from Aquilo. That's a thought, actually. Let's put a load of rocket fuel into this rocket as well. Where's a good place to get rocket fuel? This is a good place to get rocket fuel from, except both of my launch silos are set up to not do rocket fuel. But having rocket fuel would be very useful because it'll give me something to burn in my heating towers when I first arrive. This may require a spot of manualness. Let's see what we can do here. So if I turn this like that, and then put down another chest like that, and then take that, put it in here for reasons, and then you can't load rocket fuel in manually, can you? Sorry, you can't load rocket fuel in with an inserter because that's something that goes into it to make a rocket, and therefore you're not allowed to. How much can you put in a rocket? 5 stacks. Okay. So I do try and do that, and just put it all in here. Could do it like this, but that's a faff. Neither of those, thank you. Well, I'll pick up a load more and then let the place start making a bit more, making some more rocket fuel. So, back over to the freezer. You've probably got all of your heat pipes for now. Yes, you have. Excellent. So now we can delete the Vulcanus order and go to Gleba. It is the I found that out on Fulgora way back whenever, because I wanted to fill up. That's the only reason we're using bots to load these rockets, is because the things that I want to take from Fulgora, apart from the science packs, are things that are used to make rockets. So that is extremely annoying that you can't load a rocket with rocket fuel with an inserter. But what can you do? I can submit a bug report perhaps, but there's only so far I'll get with that. And they'll go, oh, it's him again. Ooh, I was going to put these into all of my rockets, silos, like that. that. And then try and make some more. Oh, no, making them from scratch. Don't do that. Come over here, steal all of the circuits from here, and make them this way. Yep, that's the right number. Come on, rocket. Launch faster. I need to put stuff into the next one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. I feel like 2 rocket loads might be enough, especially as I suspect Freezer is starting to get a little bit full. It's not too bad. Fit another, yeah, I could fit another stack in here. There's another thing of rocket fuel in there easily enough. But that's probably enough. I suppose I could put one more load in there and for when I ride it up. So over here, let's unload my inventory because that's always a good idea before we go off anywhere else. Like that. Oh, please say I don't have personal logistics I do. But no, leave me alone. If I run out up here and then come back again, then they'll stop trying to fill my inventory up with stuff I don't actually want. I can't take with me. Can't take it with me. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Freezer. Burn. Unload. No. Right, so I've put another one. Oh. I'm still making stuff. 2. How many things do you need to make a rocket these days? Is it 50, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Have one of them. Have some of that. I could steal it from here, but then I'd get pulled out from goodness knows where. Four. Nearly there. Just need to build the rocket as well. 5. Ha ha ha. Those are still building. I wonder what happens if you try and get into a rocket when you've got stuff building like this. I wonder if that's a glitch where you could use to get round the you're not allowed to carry anything, and that you could carry it if it's in the process of being built. I don't know. You are wrong in Play Not. I tried that. It doesn't work. Even if you're requesting a specific thing like that, it won't let you. It won't let you load the rocket up with an inserter. Unfortunately, yeah, I tried every combination of those sort of things I could think of. So blue circuits, rocket fuel, and low density structures. You can't load into a rocket with an inserter, even if there's a request for them. All right, let's see if I can travel with that there. No, okay, it's smart. Oh no, I've got ammunition left. Let's get rid of the ammo. Now can I travel? Nope. It's still smart enough to know that these things are still technically in my inventory. I'll let that one finish, and then I'll cancel the other one because in fact I will just straight up cancel the other one because I am impatient. Patience may be a virtue, but it's not one I have. There's a mod. I'm glad to hear it. Good. Yeah, it is quite annoying. You can't ship blue circuits with an inserter. I don't approve. Right. Take me to the space platform freezer. Oh. Yes, I think it is taking stuff with me. Good. I did wonder if it would just launch me and not bother to launch the rocket fuel that was put in there because it's a separate rocket or something so daft like that, but no, it seems to have worked. Right. Thank goodness I finally left Gleba. I'm not going to say bets on how long until things go horribly wrong, because it's not going to be. It's probably not going to be as long as I would like it to be. Hello, the lovely freezer. Right. So from here, where are we going? We're probably going to set off automatically. Yes, we are. The rocket fuel did not come along. Oh, that's disappointing. In fact, it's especially annoying because that means it's now all just in here still, and it is just going to sit there. When this one should be doing the bioflux, and I just borrowed it. Oh well, never mind. I should add another space platform actually over Norvis and call it the, I don't know, Ice Cube. I am waiting for people to rename all of my spaceships with better names, by the way. So if you have any ideas, do shout out. I'll be happy to listen. Gleba is already missing you. It might be missing me. I'm not missing it. So yeah, as discussed earlier, this ship has been tested in a flight out to Aquilo, and it did very nicely. The only problem it has is that when it gets to Aquilo, there's a bit of a shortage of some of the resources. There's plenty of ice, but there's very little iron and carbon, which makes some of the restocking a little bit difficult. So after I've unloaded it, it might be a good idea to dispatch it and do and send it back into the normal space where it can gather more resources. But we'll see. We'll see how we feel about that. We will also remove the instruction to go to Gleba, because if we don't, it'll clear off immediately. I don't want that. Oh, okay, can't see the names at the moment. So this ship is called the Freezer. We've got the Brain, which is carrying pink stuff, that's a name we've sort of been fairly established with, because Pinky in the Brain. The Gleba is the one that carries resources to Gleba from, I can't even remember where. The Ice Cube is the one that I've just started making, which is going to go to Aquilo at some point, but isn't just yet. We have a cutscene. And the Freezer is the one that already goes to Aquilo. Yay, gone to Aquilo. This is quite a small island. I might want to find a better one. Hey, there's my iron ores I dropped down earlier. Right, new tip, heating mechanics. Okay, we'll have a look at heating mechanics in a minute, but first I'm going to have a quick scout around and see if there's any larger land masses around here that I could perhaps take over instead. I say land masses, I mean ice masses. Oh, true, I do have the balance. Yes, I do. I am doing a bit of balancing with them asteroid chunks. There's this one here which has some little geezers on it, but nothing much apart from that. Madman is, I think, suggesting I'm not going to find any larger islands to start building on, which doesn't surprise me an enormous amount. I'm getting a certain element of C block vibes from this planet. If I want a better island, I better start building one. Yeah, that's probably how things are going to go eventually. But I'll just have a quick look around first. I didn't really do this on Fulgora or Gleba, and it's things I regret very, very slightly. Okay, so touchdown. We have an island. We have a small quantity of 50 iron ore for no apparent reason. We have rocks that we can poke. Schmack, 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 schmack. And we get ice platform and lithium. So I can do a little bit of expansion. So, for example, I can presumably fill this. Well, I can fill some of this hole in. Eventually, with enough punching of these things, I'm going to be able to fill that hole in and make the points that I'm trying to make. So yeah, we can. I can put a bit of this stuff down. And I can also pull it back up again, which is nice. That's a new sort of 2.0 feature, is allowing you to pull up landfill and landfill equivalents. So I kind of appreciate that. This is a. I suppose this island isn't that small. It's not big, but also I've been on much. I feel like I've had much smaller areas to play with. So first things first. The first thing to do is to drop down the rocket's landing pad like that, and not stand directly underneath it because it'll probably hurt if it lands on my head. And I reckon I'll probably survive because I've got quite a lot of shielding and stuff. But even so, I don't want it on my head. Come on. Here it comes. Whee! Bonk. That was actually a really nice, gentle touchdown. I'm quite impressed. So, do I put this slap bang in the middle like this? So it's easy to drop stuff. So it's just in a convenient place to drop stuff into it. Or do I put it a little bit more out of the way, assuming that I'm going to actually have a bit of a factory down here? Let's assume I'm going to have a bit of a factory down here. Just sort of because normally you tend to build factories in this game. It's kind of what it's about. So I'll harvest up some stuff up here. I can't use robots. I haven't got any. They're all in the spaceship. I had to empty my inventory before I came down here. Actually, let's have a look at the tips and tricks, because there's some stuff in here that is new to me. Lava processing I've apparently not read about, even though I've been doing that for ages. Fine. Heating mechanics. Heating tower can generate heat from fuel and does not stop burning when at maximum temperature. Yep, that I'm familiar with. Uses heat pipes to transfer heat into other entities. Every entity needs to be touching a heat source in order to not freeze. The exception is electric poles, solar panels, and accumulators. Right. Okay. I wonder if substations count as electric poles. I didn't notice the. Let's see if we can rewind the video. Yeah, that hasn't frozen, so that counts as a. That does count as a as a power pole. Fine. Schmack, 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 schmack. Right, okay, there we go. I've placed some of that now. Can I... Okay, I still can't place it because this stuff is apparently not suitable for building on. So I am going to have to put it down here, despite my initial intentions, because this is a place where there is sufficient snow to be able to actually build on. That this stuff is... Presumably this is equivalent of shallow water or something like that, and you can walk on it, but you can't build on it. So, we have a landing pad. Excellent. Let's bring some more stuff down. How many brownouts am I going to have? Yes, a lot of them. I don't know if we're going to be able to set bets that high. So, what do I want? I want everything. Yes, Madman is actually right. I do need the robots. So let's bring all of them down. And some roboports, and some inserters, and some more inserters, and some bells. Going to need pipes. And I've overloaded already. And heat pipes as well would be nice. And heating towers. We'll just chuck stuff down as fast as we can. I could drop those cargo bays down. And I'll be able to drop stuff down a bit quicker and put a bit more into them as well. That might be useful. Have to have power in the first place to have a brownout. Ye of little faith. Heat pipes. And heating towers. And heating exchangers. And turbines so I can get power. And concrete because I'm going to want to build on stuff. And I could send some more ice down. I'm sure ice will be useful down there. And oh yes, let's send some uranium fuel cells down. Not all of them because I need quite a lot for this ship. But we'll send some down because I'm hoping to use my nuclear reactors in order to power things. I'm not going to send the solar panels down. I feel that's pointless. I am going to need the pump jacks at some point, but we'll get a power setup a power and heat setup running first before I start worrying about sending other stuff down. Hello, Spawn. Welcome. So, does that mean you're on Vulcanus at the moment? Oh, solar panels to kickstart. No, I don't think I need solar panels to kickstart. As long as I have water. Is this stuff water? If I put a pump jack out here, will I get water or will I get ammonia? Let's check. See what the... No, not you. See what this says. Yeah, ammoniacal solution. Okay, so I am going. Yeah, so I'm not going to actually be able to. So I'm not going to have the water to do solar power. To do power. That's irritating. Where am I getting water from? I mean, there's a load of ice, isn't there? So you've got this ice. Maybe we'll be able to acquire ice from somewhere else. I mean, this planet does seem to be all about the ice. And if not, I can ship it down from orbit. So ice is not going to be a problem. But that's going to mean I'm going to need. Yes, I'm going to need solar panels for bootstrapping. Okay, you're right. So I will ship them down. And I'm going to need some chemical plants for melting the ice. And then I should be able to get started. Hello, Colonel Will. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Oh, Icebreaker. That's a good name. Frosty McFrostface. Very good. Ice to meet you. Frozen assets. Chill pill. Arctic. Oh dear. Freezer burn. Yeah, I alluded to that one. Ice creamer. Ice maybe. Shivery timbers and the Millennium Flounder. Millennium Flounder seems like it could be a good one for almost anywhere else. All right, let's call the new one Ice Cube. Let's rename Ice Cube to one of those things. We'll go with the top one, Icebreaker. because that's a name. Right, so the reason I put that one in there was because I was going to copy and paste this platform to icebreaker, boff, like that. And so we'll just let that build while we're off doing other things. Okay, back to Aquilo. Millennium Flounder. Yeah, I importing ice to a planet device. Yeah, I'm assuming I think I'm probably going to be able to find some ice on this planet, but who knows? We'll see how that goes. Snowboard. Right, so we're going to put in a... we'll start off with a chemical plant. We'll put it here. Tell it to melt ice. It is frozen, which is nice. So we're going to tell it to melt. We're going to tell it to melt ice anyway, and we're going to put in an inserter here, and then we're going to have a pipe coming. No, we're not even going to bother with a pipe coming out the other side of it. I'm going to grab some of those and some of... Where are my heat exchangers? That made me paranoid. There was a little bit of radioactive noise when I picked those up, which panicked me from playing K2SE, where holding nuclear stuff like that hurts. Turns out that's not the case here. It's just trolling me, but still, it was a little bit scary. What did I say I'd forgotten? Oh yeah, heat exchange. No, I haven't forgotten heat exchange. Well, either I've completely forgotten heat exchangers, or I just couldn't see them. Heat exchangers, those ones. Right, there we go. Now I can start to build stuff. So, put one of them in there, put two of them in, just for funsies. Oh, can't build on rough ice. Lovely. I'll put in a steam turbine here. Cannot build on rough ice. Is this what I want the concrete for? This might be what I want the concrete for. There we go. Let's try that again. And give me some of those. And give me some of those as well. Will my bots work in the cold, or will they freeze too? No, they seem to be quite happy. So I now want to put down a turbine here. Oh, interesting. A heat exchanger doesn't freeze. That's potentially going to be useful knowledge. For now, I'm going to put in a heating tower here, and I'm going to put in some absolutely nothing. Nope, I haven't got anything burnable here. I don't think there's anything burnable in here either. If I go back up to the freezer, I've got some rocket fuel up here though, conveniently, so we'll send some of that down, and that'll allow me to get this kick started. And we'll have a little bit of heat, and I'll run some heat pipes around to try and make things work a little bit more reliably. Okay, yeah, fourth placing sounds like a good idea. I'll do that one once I need to do more stuff. Oh, the yes, having the actually, I don't want to put all 20 in because I want it to get up to up to temperature. I've not laid this out very well. Because I want it to get up to temperature, but I don't want it to just burn through all the rocket fuel for no good reason. How do I want to lay this out? And I've got the heat pipes for now, so I mean I could just do things like this, and then this. But this seems kind of silly. Oh, and that won't melt anything because yeah, I'm solar panels. Won't melt the ice until I've got some. Oh, and did I? Pylons. send out some pylons as well. Like where are they? There they are. Those guys. 40 degrees is enough to unfreeze. That sounds. I feel like you should. Yeah, actually, yeah, yeah, it's true. Any positive temperature should be enough for that. Can I have my pylons, please? My substations. How about now? Creek. There they are. Is it nighttime by any chance? Of course it's nighttime. Why wouldn't it be? So this is ripped through. Wow, it's ripped through most of the rocket fuel, and the temperature has only gone up to 100, almost only 200 degrees. This cold here. Right, so I don't need that. That could go to there, and well, that one needs to go all the way up to the inserter, but I could pull a couple of these out like that. Put the inserter there instead. Can we have some power, please? It would be much appreciated. I know you guys are basically useless out here, but I need a straight up burner generator, but there's no such thing. And of course, this isn't going to start producing heat until this gets up to 1,000 degrees. So that's not so useful. I'm going to need a lot more rocket fuel. I'm going to need to think about how I'm going to produce power on this planet as well. A 20-minute day-night cycle. Oh, lovely. So I'm going to have a very long wait. In that case, I might as well start setting up a nuclear reactor to generate heats as well. Put that there. And chuck in no. Yeah, so actually using this is going to be better than chucking all my rocket fuel into here. It's going to work much more effectively, I think. Yeah, the temperature's climbing nicely now. So okay, so we've got a nuclear reactor down. That should work. I've got a couple more of these in here then. Well, this is 2 per heat exchanger actually, isn't it? And I'm still going to need more of these to keep it warm. Okay. Well, I think while I wait for that to fill up, heat up, and get things running nicely, I'm going to try and get see what I can do down here basically, because I picked up a couple of lithium rocks, but that's not quite exciting enough. So let's get some pump jacks and some furnaces, some assembly machines, and some more chemical plants. And where are my offshore pumps? Did I already send the offshore pumps down? Looks like it. Yeah, that looks like I've got most of the stuff I want now. That's a good point. Yes, I have left a lot of fuel cells in the reactor. Yeah, I just chucked them all in without really thinking about it. There we go. I'll stick 2 in there for the time being. See how that gets on. Okay, so what do I need to do to make progress on this planet? I need to make a cryogenic science pack. Okay, but beyond that, I need to make a cryogenic no, I need to learn about cryogenic plants by making lithium plates, which I can do from lithium, which I've picked up a bit of now, and I can do that in a furnace. So that's easy enough. Just cook it in a furnace, fine. I'd like to learn where to get lithium from in larger quantities, though, to be honest. Lithium processing gets me ingredients of holmium plate and lithium brine. Nice. That's going to be challenging, so I'm going to need to start bringing holmium over from Fulgora. Okay. Then once I've got lithium... Oh, and I'm going to need to make lithium brine and ammonia. But I've got a little bit of lithium, so I can make a few lithium plates and investigate what goes on this place. So let's have a look in here at recipes, because I'm curious about all of these things I've just discovered. So we've got lithium brine, which is gathered from because that comes out from a pump jack, and that's used to make lithium. So pump jack, yeah, okay, makes lithium brine, used to make lithium with holmium and ammonia. Ammonia comes from ammoniacal solution separation, which gets you ice and ammonia. So we pull this stuff out. That's where the ice comes from for making water, for making power. Okay, fair enough. That seems reasonably straightforward, except I'm going to immediately overload on ammonia because... Oh, actually, no, if I could turn that into solid fuel... I could turn it into rocket fuel. That requires some of the water, but makes rocket fuel, and so that's how we're going to get rockets off this planet, I suppose. Okay. It's used to make lithium, but that's going to be tricky for a little while. And fusion power cells, that's surprisingly easy. Okay. Fluoroketone, make the solid fuel. We can do that from the ammonia as well. And we need fluorine, which comes from, we'll work that one. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Also used to make ice platform, which is ice and ammonia. So we can, yeah, so with the stuff that comes out of the, just straight out of the water, we can make more platform. So that, I think, is going to be a thing that's worth doing as soon as reasonably possible. So let's slap down some offshore pump, or an offshore pump, with a chemical plant, and then we'll worry about how to get heat out to it in a moment. Because I've got lots and lots of heat pipes, so we'll should be okay to at least get started with that. So I'll put you there, and then for now I'll put the chemical plant 1 square away, like that, and then we'll tell it to do the this one. Yes, this one. And pipe goes there. And right, so we get out. So then we get the ammonia out here, and we get so what was the recipe for the sea ice ice platform? Or is it just going to be down here, isn't it? Ice platform. There we go. Ice and ammonia. So we just pass it straight across. We're going to have too much of one of them because of course we are. But that's done in an assembly machine, which I haven't brought any down of yet. I don't think. Yes, I have. Here they are. So I could put that there, or there more likely, and tell that to make ice platform. Okay, Peter. Well, good night, and yeah, there's some spoilers. Spoilers are spoilery, but what can you do? And also put in an inserter like that. Of course, that's all great, but none of this is going to work because we don't have any heat over here. So let's get some more heat pipes. I'm going to need a lot of these. We'll run this from here over here. Why did you not run across there? Can't build on smooth ice. So some things can't build on rough ice, some things can't build on smooth ice. This is all just awkward, isn't it? Oh, okay. Why are there so many different types of ice? That is my question. Right. Okay. Can I fill in these gaps with this stuff? No. So is this smooth ice just completely unbuildable? Tell me about smooth ice. Surfaces, tiles, rough ice, dust crystals, snow crest, snow flat, smooth ice. No useful information. Okay, great. So I can't build on here. I can't put concrete down here. Yes, I can. What? I was shift build. Huh? I was shift building and it wasn't working. I'm confused. So that works fine, and then I can build across there. Why did that not work before? No, force place wasn't working. Let me try it again, just in case I'm being dumb. But here's a patch of ice. So I click on it, can't build on smooth ice. Shift click. Now it works. I am very confused. I don't know why that. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't work before. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but I assume it was something I was doing. I assume it was something I was doing wrong, but I don't know what. Now it seems to be okay. So, yeah. I have no idea. That doesn't go there. Oops. If I run out of concrete, I'll probably run out of concrete now, though. So that's excusable. Let's get some more concrete. And then we'll take this out from here and put it into a box which I haven't brought down yet. Have I? No, I haven't brought them down yet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think I need to get my head around it first. So the thing that's what I'm doing at the moment is just sort of making it up a bit as I go along, and then as I get sort of more into the design, then things I think will start to make a bit more sense. So down here, what's going on here? We've got up to 300 degrees. We've not melted any water because we haven't got any ice. Here, have some ice. Why have you not been given ice? Oh, I see. We've got approximately no power. That's why. Really heavy ice being passed over incredibly slowly. Oh dear. Ka-thunk. There we go. Right. So now we are melting some ice incredibly slowly, but at least we have some power. So that's is a start. Yeah, I know. No complaining. So a few more solar panels just to get things kick-started. All right, are you running a bit more sensible now? Yes, you are. And we're still not up to 1,000 degrees over here, so that's not going to help. And we're on to the last thingy. Have another 2. Stop making nuclear noise there. Actually, it's only 500 degrees for these, isn't it? So we're nearly there. We're 2/3 of the way there. Okay, that's pretty good then. So soon we will have power. Yes, I forgot about that. I'm sure I'll need plenty of redacted in the long run, but you know, we'll do a bit at a time, and eventually we'll finish redacting things, and we'll be able to have a fully working factory. Ooh, box. I want a yellow box, and I want to put it there. So right, I'm assuming that almost immediately we'll run into a problem where we don't have enough. Where we either have too much ice or too much ammonia, and this machine will grind to a halt. But I'm prepared to give it a little bit of give it a start, see what happens. So we're dealing with the ammoniacal, and we're very unsatisfied. Actually, I shouldn't have put this in yet. I'm not going to put this in until we've got up to 500 degrees on here. Now, it has occurred to me that the reason this is running so slowly is because all the heat is being leached away in these heat pipes and into heating all the other random stuff I've got scattered around my fledgling factory, keeping all of this up to temperature. So I understand that this is going to be a rather slow process, and we're probably going to burn through rather a lot of nuclear fuel. But that's why I brought 200 of them. Maybe I should have stuck in a second reactor. Do I have a second reactor? I do. There we go. I'm probably going... Yeah, a lot of this design is, I'm pretty sure, going to change. Let's get rid of that for now because we're not using it. This is immediately going to freeze fairly soon, I think. Put that in across there so it doesn't. I probably shouldn't have put this reactor here. I should have put it down here with some more room for more heat exchangers across the top. Oh, wait, that's no longer linked in. It needs to be there. Yeah, this is. I can see this is going to be a bit of a headache, but once we've got these up to temperature, we can then at least start having machines running at a sensible speed rather than the rather pathetic rate they're running at with the lack of power. I mean, even with almost nothing running here, all I've got running off this is one chemical plant and an inserter, and we're still only at 9 kilowatts out of the 260 kilowatts it thinks it needs. So solar is genuinely pathetic out here, but we've made enough water. This now has 100 water in it, and as soon as this gets up to temperature, we will then start producing lots of electricity, and everything should start running much more efficiently then. 92, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 500. There we go. Now these have kicked in. Now we have all the power in the world, and so this can now start running at a sensible speed. We can now put in the power back over here to allow these to run. Like that. There we go, chucking through the ice. No. Okay, so the ammonia is the one that we have more than we need of. I was wondering which way it was going to go. I didn't bother to do the numbers because why would I? So yeah, it's going to have too much ammonia at some point, and I'm going to then go, what the hell do I do with all this ammonia? I suppose in the short term, I put in a fluid tank, which I brought some off. I think that's still in the ship. And in the longer term, I find something. And in the longer term, I start using the ammonia up, or find a way to dispose of it, or I just bring the ice down from orbit. Actually, come to think of it, that would be quite a good way to deal with it. So for the moment, and we'll put in get the fluid tanks I just asked for. My hope is that if I set this up and get this sort of kind of running, then when I inevitably need to expand a bit, I'll have a bit of landfill, cold planet landfill available. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? Because it's not going to get to that piece of pipe. Ah! Oh. Damn it, Aquilo. So I actually need to put that there and have another piece of pipe. Still not going to work. I could put that there, but it's still not going to get up to that piece of pipe there. Okay. I could probably do something clever with an underground pipe, but I'm not going to just yet. I'm going to do that. There we go, and now I can put another piece of pipe in there. There we go, now we can fill the tank up. And, oh yes, I need the power back. At least I don't need heat for the for the pylons. Otherwise, it'd be even more awkward. Yeah, diagonal was fine. So no, but I couldn't get when the tank was up here, I couldn't get diagonal to this one because there was a tank here, there was pipe here, and there was assembly machine here. So it was that piece of pipe froze, and I couldn't do anything about it. But now I've got this gap. That's fine. Oh yeah, tank could be one to the right. Let's do that just because. Why not? Okay, so now we are cooking. We are making supplies of ice platform. Lovely. We'll fill that up fairly soon, I imagine. But still, it means we've got some ice platform being made. Right. So the other thing I need to do is make lithium, which was how was that done? Was that done? Was that I just don't know. Over here, there's things that look like frisbees or something. Which planet am I on? There we go. That one. That bunny. So that's, oh yes, furnace. I remember. Eclectic furnace. Did I bring them all down? I did. So I could just drop one in here so that it doesn't freeze, and then chuck the lithium I've picked up in it like that, and boom, we'll make lithium frisbees, and that'll mean I'll do a research. There we go. Cryo plant has now been researched. I'll let that run through. I'm sure some lithium frisbees will be quite useful, and so that has given me the cryo plant, which is this guy here, which requires lots of expensive things, including refined concrete, which I don't have, blue circuits, which I don't have, superconductors, which I have but not here. What does it do? What does it actually do? Handles low temperatures, sure. But so let's have a look at the researches. That's probably a good way to work out what I can do with this. So I've done lithium processing. That means I've then got cryogenic plant. And once I've managed to make some, then once I make whatever this guy is, well, once I make a cryogenic plant, then I can start making the cryogenic science packs, which is going to require ice, lithium plate, and fluoroketone (brackets cold). Is that because you can also have hot fluoroketone? I guess it probably is. But it's probably going to be a coolant like the one in space exploration. So the next thing to do is just straight up going to be to make one of those, make a cryogenic plant. Oh yeah, so there we go. Yes, we've got hot fluoroketone and cold fluoroketone. Fair enough. Okay. That's sort of what you'd expect. Doesn't give a 50% productivity bonus. Oh, lovely. Oh well, never mind. So in order to do that, I need to go shopping. Which that means go back to the freezer ship, and we would like to remove all of this stuff actually, because I don't want to just bring stuff out if I don't need it. I'd like to have a little bit of control over what I'm bringing. And the other way of looking at it, is there an easier way to do this? I suppose I could bin it and then put the these things, the uranium fuel cells, back in again. Okay, so I need some refined concrete. I know I'm making that somewhere, but I can't remember where. We'll worry about that in a moment. Let's say I want 500 of that. I will also need the superconductors. 100 is probably going to be 200 is probably going to be enough of those for now. Blue circuits, I'm going to need a lot of them eventually. So actually, let's make that 1,000. And we want to get those from Fulgora. I want to get those from Fulgora, yes. Those refined concrete probably from Norwis. I'll check in a moment. What else did we need? Was there to go into one of these machines? I think that was it. Yeah, the lithium is being made on site. Refined concrete superconductor processing unit. So that is it. Let's send it off to go and get those, and then we'll see afterwards what I reckon I've forgotten about. Wait until passenger present. Off you go. Yeah, so we've still got plenty of ammunition. It was able to replenish its ammunition levels. I don't know whether it was struggling to do so or not. I wasn't really paying any attention. Logistics group that you add the contents of a blueprint to logistics request. Nice. That could be that sounds very useful. Those I wasn't aware of that actually. So I could put if I had a blueprint, I could drop it into there. Cool. Do I have a blueprint? No. All right. I think I trust this ship to carry on all the way. So in the meantime, I've now made some lithium. I've got 43 of them. I've got a machine up here making me some ice planet landfill, which is nice. We're making loads of heat. Although I have run out of heat in this particular one. I should think a little bit about how I want to set the structure of my planet up. So there's a distinct shortage of raw materials on this planet. We do have, these are oil, aren't they? Yeah, we've got crude oil available, so we can make rocket fuel and other petrochem stuff. We've got lithium brine output things over here, so we can get lithium brine out, and then consult the Factoriopedia to work out what on earth to do with it. So that was this one, lithium brine. Yeah, so that's gathered from there by a pump jack, and then you combine it with holmium. I should bring some holmium over so I can make some lithium, and make more lithium rather than just breaking it, getting it out of the rocks, because eventually I'll run out of rocks, icebergs. This one gets my ammonia. So basically, I've got ammonia, water, lithium, and oil products. Okay. So yeah, anything metal based is going to have to come from space. So I could have and that means circuits might as well come from space as well. So I'll probably want to start a bus coming off down here, but I'll need to keep it thawed, which means it's going to be belt. Sorry, it's going to be heat pipe, belt, heat pipe, belt, and so on, just to keep things running at all. So let's start sort of speccing that out. So I can actually get rid of that. I can have a heat pipe there. I can have then 2 belts, heat pipe, belt, heat pipe, belt, heat pipe. So I can get a few things out and start a little bit of a bus running down this way. In fact, actually, this is going to end up being 2 things out, and then like I did with the bus on my spaceships, we're going to end up having 2 things on here. So we'll pull that pipe in. I could get two of them together, so I'll probably have some more stuff coming out the side here, and then going on to down here. But this is the sort of general shape a bus would take, and I'll put a gap through here like that, and then I can run a bit lower down. Second thoughts. Run that all the way across there, so the heat can get to everywhere, and then we'll go underground to get across there, and. However, in the short term, I should probably start looking at the getting oil out of here and starting to burn that in plants in burner towers, because that is going to be an unlimited. That's going to be a good resource on this planet for generating power and heat. Whereas the nuclear power plants, they're great as long as I can keep bringing the fuel in, but they're not going to be self-sufficient on this planet. And I like my planets to be self-sufficient. I don't want to have too much. I'd rather not have to rely on bringing resources in from wherever. I feel that's not the best way to go. No, we don't have those belts. We have these belts. It is pipe, belt, pipe, madman. At least at the moment. Doesn't have to. Okay, this produces its own heat. That's yeah, nice to know, but it sort of doesn't matter in a way. So I'll put those in there like that, and then that. No, that's wrong. That. Yeah, so there we go. That's gonna be 2 things. Let's do that for funsies. Same here and here, and I'll need inserters like this. You know what would work better? It would be if I told them all to be filtered. Fail. Gather all that back up. Put it. I'll keep it in my inventory. Why not? Okay. So I haven't thought about power. I guess I'll put in some pylons along here or something. Need small pylons. Damn it. Yeah, but there's a difference between being self-sufficient for things like power and heating. Well, heating on this planet, and being self-sufficient for resource production. Why am I doing this? Just while I think, basically. Yeah, there's a big difference between not being able to make your own power and not being able to make your own final resources. And I want to have my I want to be able to make all of my resources. Why have these going to stop? My bot's frozen. Yeah, there's a bit. Yeah, not being able to make your own power is very different to not being able to make your own science packs. So I'm sort of okay with starting with keeping the power up on its own. These are now getting a little chilly, so let's put another couple in here. Let's stop dropping them on the floor. I wish that pressing Z when you're in a building on one of these things wouldn't drop through the dialogue box and onto the floor underneath it. Oh, is it bots charging slowly? Okay, that makes a sort of sense. Oh yeah, you're right, they do. So that's going to be... let's see, so that's going to be pulling up crude oil, which we need to then turn into... we need to... Oh, I didn't bring any refineries. That makes sense. Bots are batteries in real life don't tend to work very well when it's cold, so I can go with that. I also want you to request a large quantity of this holmium plate. Oop, I said a large quantity, and we're not getting anything up. Okay, I would have expected to be getting the blue circuits. To be honest, I thought requesting blue circuits from Fulgora was a thing we could already do. Apparently not. Let's have a look at the planet. Oh, okay. We're launching blue circuits. It's just being a bit slow and fussy, or something I don't know. However, there will not be any of these guys. I've got a load of the slightly higher tier ones. Let's put an inserter in there and link it to the logistics network and tell it to run whenever superconductors is less than 400. So there we go. It can gather superconductors. So there we go. We've got all the tiers of superconductors going into here now, which is lovely, but a limited number of the basic ones. It's okay. I don't know how much how much construction I'm going to be doing out there, but I'll just make sure there's enough bots that it'll kind of basically work mostly. So right, that's that one, and also holmium plates. I need to do the same thing. Could do it over. Yeah, let's do it over here because this is near to where they're actually going to be wanted to put on the spaceship. So that should actually be holmium plates for you. There we go. Oh, and you've not got power. So we've got a nice stream of rockets going off with the blue circuit. So that's kind of working. It'd be nice if Fulgora had capacity to launch more than one rocket at a time, but I ran out of island, as you can clearly see here, and I haven't bothered to do anything particularly clever with it. Yeah, having more bots it'll help because building tends to be fairly bursty. So yes, you'll use more bots until you run out of them. But as long as you're being suitably bursty, then you won't run out. Then you'll have got all your building done before you run out of bots. At least that's the hope. Yes, I agree. My Fulgora base is not. It's not fantastic. It's one of those that's grown over time and with needs changing. And now that I understand Fulgora, I would build it better if I did it again. So, which I'm probably going to do once I finish the game. Once I've basically finished the game. So gone everywhere, done everything. Then it'll be time to go around and tidy up all the individual factories. So Fulgora and Gleba both need it. Norvis needs upgrading rather than fixing. But yeah, there's some work required. Oh, there's another ship in orbit around Fulgora that's asking for stuff as well. That's helpful. So it's going to be a little while until the freezer gets absolutely everything I wanted to have, because so far it's got none of the things I wanted to have. Great. This may be a problem. Fulgora might be a serious bottleneck here. Thinking about ships, how's the icebreaker getting on? Not very. It's the usual. I think this is probably the usual thing of waiting for lots of flooring to come up because it's got loads and loads of bits and pieces in here ready to build lots of this stuff when it can. But until the flooring arrives, it can't do a great deal about it. So yeah. Going to be a while. Oh, and it's going to need to go out to Vulcanus, or we're going to need to go to Vulcanus and get some more foundries as well. And the rocket turrets, it can go to Gleba and get them all by itself, but the foundries it's going to need in order to do anything at all. Unless I drop it down to yellow ammo for the flight out there, but I think it's too quick for that. So Freezer is going to be here for quite a long time for any of this stuff to actually get done, because we've got this guy. Actually, no, it's just sitting there. That's fine. You're not doing anything. But Blue's over here is trying to pick up a large. Well, it's got all the processing units it needs now, but it's trying to collect a load of low density structures as well, which is problematic because there aren't a great deal of those in this planet. That said, as soon as this runs into difficulties and we run out of low density structures, then we won't be able to make any more rockets, so that won't help. It's going to be a while anyway, basically. So, in the meantime, I guess I might as well. I need the. What do we call it? I'm going to need oil refineries as well. Forgot about that. I forgot those oil was going to be a thing. So back over to the freezer. We can also request some oil refineries. That one. 10 is plenty. Got a load of chemical plants. Got water. Should be able to crack that down and start making rocket fuel out of it. Oil refineries for turning crude oil into other things. Is there a better recipe for that? Crude oil. So I want to do this with it, and that's done in an oil refinery. Oh, I suppose I could make rocket fuel from ammonia, couldn't I? But there's crude oil on the planet, so. So there is crude oil on the planet. So if I want to do anything with it, then I will need oil refineries. But I could just ignore it completely and make solid fuel from ammonia instead. In fact, make rocket fuel from ammonia. Solid fuel, water, and ammonia. Yeah, it's a fair point. And I do already have too much ammonia that I don't know what to do with. So solid fuel from ammonia is ammonia and crude oil. So I do need some crude oil for that. And that produces solid fuel. Okay, right. Let's get on with that then. So from over here, I know I've got those. So we'll grab them, and I didn't bring down remotely enough pipe. This is of all the stupid things not to have brought enough of. I've not got enough pipe to link these two areas together. Now I suppose there's no reason that this stuff couldn't be being done over here, but also there's no. It seems silly to move it. So I want to sort of run this up round here, underneath here, across to here, and then, well, I'll start sketching stuff out and we'll see how it goes. In fact, you know what I will do? I'll put down a roboport sort of in the middle here somewhere, where it's going to be heated. And give it some robots. Like that. And now when I start doing things like putting down, trying to build on here, that it should actually work. So I'm going to need a chemical plant. We'll go probably about here by the time I've sorted out heat pipes and other such shenanigans. Cannot build on brash ice. That's another type of problem. And so I can fill these in. Cannot build an ice platform. Okay, so put down some concrete. Oop, that's a lot of concrete. Yeah, let's put down a lot of concrete. Right, it'd be nice if it did some of that automatically for me. Solar panels get warmed by the sun. That's fine. Perfectly logical. I'm going to make some underground. I'm not going to make some underground pipes. I don't have the iron. Yeah, I don't understand why my force placing is being unhelpful either. Especially, it started working. Maybe it's the first time you deal with any type of terrain, you have to do it manually. Let's see if we can do it again. Yeah, now it'll work. So maybe it's the first time you deal with any piece of weird terrain, you have to do it manually. But after that, it'll let you do it automatically. I don't know. Anyway, you're going to make solid fuel from ammonia, which is ammonia and crude oil. So I can underground pipe through there. I can run the other pipe, probably following this heat pipe, I imagine. That seems to be the way you do things on this planet. So run it all the way around here, underneath this, I guess, underneath over here, and then over to get the oil, get the crude oil from there. Fine. And then we need more ammonia and an inserty thing. Right, so we do. No, it's not going to work. This is a weird logistics puzzle. I would like to make rocket fuel from ammonia, which is solid fuel, water, and ammonia. Okay. So I've got the ammonia there. So I'll move these two down one because that ain't going to work. Then I can put a pipe across the top here. Except I need to then get heat to everything. So I can bring heat to there like that. Which warms that up. It doesn't warm these up. And there and that, I guess. And I can have an inserter here that won't work because that won't have heat. And there's no such thing as an underground heat pipe, obviously. But that will get me rocket fuel coming out over here, going into a thing like that. And probably in the short term, let's put that straight into a heating tower. And after that, then I'll make things a little bit nicer and tidier and generally better. You're right, I'm not getting the oil. Yeah, there's going to have to be an extra step out over here. Yeah. Like that. So the oil can now come out over this way. Maybe let's bring this out another step. Like this. Oh, this is going to be an endless nightmares, I can tell. Also, I need to bring water in, which is being made over here in very, very small quantities. And to be honest, this is fairly terrible. Perhaps what I actually need over here is to bring some ice out over this way as well, and bring that down to. Just do it here for now, I guess. Like that. And we can then make water here. And put in a pipe here to pass it in. And now I only have to worry about the oh, endless fun. Right. I'll switch over to map mode for this because that'll make more sense. Because then I can do things like that, and then go underground, please. Or I can't do underground, please. Put in underground like that, and like how far does it go? That far. It's always in the wrong. Oh, actually, a pump jack can't be flipped. All right, I found a machine that can't be flipped. Great. So a pipe coming up like this. Oh, it's going to be on the wrong side of it, isn't it? Because if this pipe comes over to here, that's fine. But then I can't get. Well, I could get the heat to the pump jack by going around the bottom of it, but that's actually probably better. So run this down to here like that. There we go. And we've defrosted. Now we've defrosted the pump jack. I've not got the pipe work to get the stuff over here, of course, but in theory, that's kind of working. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's make the underground a bit longer if I can. So that'll go from there to there. And there to there. My hope is to treat heat a bit like I treat electricity in a normal factory, in that I will create enough of it that it's not that I don't need to worry too much about exactly how much heat there is available, and I can be a bit wasteful with it. It doesn't matter. This may not work very well. I don't know. We'll find out. But my hope is that we'll be generating enough heat that it'll just work. Yeah, the spaghetti's spaghetting a little bit. I think the nuclear plant, the nuclear reactors are great for getting things started, but I'm hoping to move away from them at some point in the future once this system gets running. Let's get all this placed. Has that cooled this down to? No, it's still at 500 degrees. There we go. Now that's thawed. Oh, I need additional power over here, of course. Still not enough. There we go. Right, so there we go. So this means we will have some oil by the time the ship comes back with my underground pipes. Speaking of, has it got anything useful yet? How are things going over Fulgora? We've got more than enough processing units now, so that's worked. The Holmium plate we've not got any of yet, and the superconductor we've not got any of yet. Probably because we don't have any rockets done. Okay, there, we're filling up with Holmium plate now, so it is working, just not brilliantly. Yeah, I think having a reactor as a backup I think makes a lot of sense. If the temperature ever drops below 500, then chuck fuel cells in it. So yeah, I think that's a sensible way to use it. However, I presume that's because you drop down an enormous quantity of rocket fuel onto the planet and started and use that to get everything up to temperature. I reckon that's valid, certainly, but I feel like it's slightly easiar to use a nuclear reactor to produce the heat at first, until I get the planet actually producing its own power supply, its own fuel, and its own power supply. But we'll see how that goes. Once we get this ship back over, nearly there we go. We can launch that now. Once we get the ship back over, we can start then worrying about exactly how much of everything we can worry about whether that system that I've put in is going to be producing rocket fuel fast enough to keep everything powered. Oh, carbon from space. Yeah, that's fair. That would burn nicely. Yeah. There's not that much carbon in orbit around Aquilo. I mean, I guess you can always make a bit more if you need to, but it's yeah. How are you doing now? So you've got got all of that. That's lovely. We just need to get the superconductors now. There's 400 on the planet. Fine. Just need a rocket with 1,000 of them in. So now we're waiting for Fulgora to build another rocket. Let's build a rocket. We are waiting for... I don't know what we're waiting for. Have I done something wrong? Oh, it's gone up to 400. I can carry 1,000 in the rocket, so there's not enough there. Do I mean you? Yes, I do. So this will have to go up to 1,000. I believe that's right. Yes, rocket capacity 1,000. So we'll leave that to run. When that fills up, made enough down here, then we'll start to launch them. Should probably pull the should probably pull the tier 2 superconductors out of there, because there's not much point in having those. Not much point in keeping them. If we get any better, if we want to make anything out of superconductors, I'm going to want at least tier 3 at this point. I'm not doing anything with tier 2 quality, just tier 3. No, so this is just going to need to sit there and run until we've got up to... How many on now? 500. Okay, 550. So, theoretically, we now have... no, everything's gone cold. Well, not that... Actually, yes, it's gone cold. Right, so now, in theory at least, we have power. Eventually we'll have power and heat being produced over here, as long as this is fast enough. If not, I might need to put in additional machinery in order to make it do everything I need it to do. Find out where the bottlenecks are, find out how much power I'm getting through, how much heat I'm getting through, all that sort of stuff. Possibly I should move this over to here so that the turbines which are using the heat are as close as possible to the heat source. Because I think is it still this case? So over here we've got 518 degrees, and over here we've got 40. Yeah, so you do lose a certain amount of heat as it goes through the pipes, the further away you are from the source. So over here, if I produce my heat here, then we're going to lose probably about 10-15 degrees going from here to here. Don't think that actually matters too much at the moment. We are 11 degrees isn't all that much, so maybe that's actually okay. Right, so that's the very, very basics of getting power and heat. So the next thing is to start thinking about actually producing resources. So that'll be things like getting to the lithium patches over here, and that means I'm going to need to run power and heat over to here. And I need to get rid of all the rocks on this island as well. So I need to run power and heat over here, which means I'm going to need a lot of water fill, or ice fill, as I think it might actually be seen as, to run the heat pipe and then a fluid pipe across. So I guess we come up here, see how much we've built of that so far. Take the ice and the lithium, thank you. We've made 77 ice platform. Okay, that is indeed a quantity. So I guess the nearest edge is probably here, so I probably just want to go down and then across, rather than try to do anything too fancy along here. So let's start laying that in, because I can. Let's go from here. How far are we going to get before I run out? Oh, nice, got enough. So that will allow me to run a fluid pipe and a heat pipe down across here, and we can put in a pump jack on there, which will freeze, obviously, but will eventually produce the lithium brine that we're going to need. So that's going to run across like that, and then the heat pipes will come in. I'm not going to link the heat pipes up, because at this stage that would just be very wasteful of heat. But I'll run it to at least back onto the mainland like this, and the same with the pipe. Because I have, in theory at least, I have plenty of all of these resources. My bots are very, very tired, and their batteries are flat because it's gold. Right, so yeah, that's going to be my lithium coming in. I'll bring it into down here and then try and do something with it at this point. So, as we were discussing earlier, lithium needs to be... I haven't learned any of these recipes yet, so I'm going to be referring back here quite a lot. Lithium brine is turned straight into lithium, which requires holmium plate and ammonia. Oh, great. Okay, so that's a bit of everything. So I'll need a row of chemical plants. Oh yeah, electricity. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll probably need to put some more. I'll probably need to put some blobs in to put large pylons in. I've got some large pylons, so if I put one here, I can no longer tell where I'm allowed to place what types of landfill I'm going to require for all the different things I might want to put in. So that can go from there to there. That's absolutely fine. Can put both of those in. But in theory, I could put more little blobs of ice fill in order to hop and skip over there, which wouldn't be too difficult. Stop it. So yes, chemical plants. I guess we'll run. I'm going to have heat over here, so it's not going to be too difficult to run a pipe of ammonia over, except that we've got an awkward place to get it out of. I could actually run an underground pipe from here to down here somewhere. That would work. So sort of like this. And this. And then I could put in chemical plants. I'm going to need to have lots of them, so let's design this with expandability in mind. So if I put one of them here and say you're going to be making lithium. So I'm going to want a belt coming in with lithium with holmium on it, and a belt coming out with lithium on it. Actually, run that way as well, and then put that straight into furnaces, because I don't think there's any use for just straight up lithium. So we'd have a couple of these in here like this. This isn't going to work. This is all going to freeze. Oh, actually, maybe yes, it is, because I'm going to need to put the inserters in along here. like this. I'm having to rethink all of my Factorio instincts. So let's sketch this out as I would ideally like it to be, and then cry a little bit because none of it's going to work. Because I can, yeah. I am theoretically making water. Oh, I've run out of power, or not got any power there. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll put in another substation there. It's not the biggest of my problems, but yes, that is a valid problem. I shall sort that one out. And we've got cold over here. And we're still at 600 degrees. We'll leave that for a bit longer then. So over here, I could have a heat pipe run along here and just go down like that and that to heat both of these machines up. So they're okay. Then down here, it's more problematic. Go away. I can't see anything with all that there. So down here, I need to get heat to the inserters, but I also need to get the inserters to the belts. So I guess this is where you start using underground belts gratuitously, even though it's potentially more expensive in stuff. So I could put in an underground belt like this, and get rid of that and all of this, and then an underground belt like that, and then run a heat pipe through here. That'll make all of that work, except this needs to be here, and this needs to be here. And then probably do the same along here, where I'm going to put in the furnaces. I'll just put in one. No, I'm going to put in two of everything to start with, because it makes for a nice proof of concept sort of thing. That can run up there because it's not needed for anything else. And then I guess run that across to here, because eventually that's going to need to be heated as well. Then down here I've got the same sort of thing. I want to insert like this, but I can't get the heat through there. So again, we're going to go like this and down like that, and same here. So that's that. And then on the other side, that's going to be my lithium. And perhaps I've run out of concrete? I don't know. Have I run out of concrete? No, it's on its way down now. There we go. So that is going to make lithium. I mean, there's a lot more. There's a lot of inputs and things needed, but I think that's the basics of it. So make the lithium there, and then make the lithium plates here. I do need to then put in. Let's put in some underground pipes while I sort this out. So we've got lithium brine coming. Can we flip you? Yes, we can. Flip you like that. There we go. So this one comes out. No. Oh. Goes there actually. Because then I can link these two together like that. I can go underground like this. Tristan's going to tell me off for having a really small underground pipe, I expect, but never mind. I can go to there, and there, and there, and oh yeah, another pipe there. So that's my lithium brine input. Then I also have my whatchamacallit input. Ammonia input, which is going to be there, and actually that one's going to go from there, because there's a reasonable chance that I might need. It's almost guaranteed that I'll need more machines in here at some point, and then that's going to horrifyingly get in the way of the bus I was planning to come bring from down here. But I've not needed anything from there yet, so let's worry about that later. I'll bring that across the top there, and then that can come up here and across there. And down the other side. Oh, that's going to be... No, that isn't going to work, because I need to bring a pipe through there. That can be from here then, I guess. I don't need that one. Oh dear, that's linked. Let's link those two together. Fine, that's going to be another underground then. From there to there. But that is now essentially, yeah. I think that will work. Given that I eventually bring holmium in here, like that. Oop, not those three. We bring so bring holmium in along here. So I'll set you to be filtering out, sending out holmium plates. There they are. That one. Holmium plates down here. They'll come into through here, gathered up by. So these are putting onto these are putting on the far side. Yeah. So that actually conveniently that works. This is putting them onto the correct side of the belt. This is put them onto the starboard side of the belt. Coming down here. This will pass over to the bottom side, which is the port side. So we'll get the lithium. That's wrong. That's going down to here. No, this should be going into here. Like that. None of this is a thing at all. Right, that's better. So now we've got the holmium plates coming in down here. We've got the lithium brine coming in, and the lithium brine and the ammonia coming in along these two pipes. There's a bit of there's another pipe need. Oh, bother. That should be linked to here, ideally, but it's not going to happen, is it? That's going to need to be. Oh no, wait! I can pass that through there like that, and then link this one through there. I feel like that's okay. I don't think there's going to be any way to tell until we plug it all in and turn it on, and I seem to have run out of heat pipes, probably because they're all in my inventory, and my suit doesn't take me to over here. Actually, I want to cut this here because I don't want to heat up all of this just yet until I've got all the bits and pieces ready to build it. So now let's go back to the spaceship, and how are we doing? We've got everything right, and we don't need those. So let's send this back to Aquilo, where I can unload all of the pipes and the underground pipes they're foolishly left on there, and start unloading holmium plate and probably blue circuits, because I think I'm going to need some of those. And and the superconductors as well, because I'm going to need to make some freezers. I'm not sure what you're saying is going underneath something, and I don't have a straight for. You're probably right, but I'll burn that. I'll mess around a little bit. I want to get stuff built up, and then the mistakes I've made will suddenly become painfully obvious, and I'll get it all sorted out. That's my theory, anyway. Right, I want to start requesting that one, holmium plate, and also you might as well request some superconductors, because we're going to need those down here, so we'll be bringing them in some sort of quantities. We've still got enough heat in here to keep the system running for now. Oh, okay. yeah. Yes, I'm trying to use long ones as much as reasonably possible, but sometimes yes, there are good excuses, good reasons why not to. Do I have any pipes left? No. Do I have any heat pipes left? Yes. Why did those not build? Oh, no concrete. I think I should have brought out more concrete, actually. That would have been useful. Ammonia loop for these machines could be moved up. True. Okay, yeah, do you mean to eliminate these three? It could. That would add more heat pipes. That isn't necessarily a problem. I was going to say, I feel like the amount of heat used by 3 pipes is fairly insignificant, but I could be completely wrong about that. Oh, the ship's arrived. I might be being very, very overly, very, very gung-ho, excessively so about it. We'll drop some stuff down and then I think I want to just get this, I'm just going to get this built up as is, and then see how I'd like to get something actually up and running on this planet, other than just generating a little bit of heat and power and stuff. So I'll get it up and going as it is, and then think about moving things later, which is probably means never. Right, there we go. Brief scatter of bots means I've put down a load of the, put down quite a lot of what I've been trying to do. Let's put some more heat pipes back in here, actually. There we go. And now down here, put those pipes in. Lovely. Right, and let's plug it in. Boink. Melt, 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 melt. And is this working? What's going on up here? Oh, can't get to there. Ah! That is infuriating. What's going on up here? Why are you not working? You've not got any ammonia. Oh, this is not linked in. Right, okay. Connect that to there. That's probably what I was being told about earlier. When was it? Someone had mentioned that I'd missed something out, and I thought, oh yeah, I'll get things built and then have a look and see what I'm missing. Why are you not running? You've got both your inputs. You've not filled up your app. Oh, no power. Okay, fine. Have some more of these. Have some more of these. And you as well. Give them 2 each. I think I gave the top one 3. I don't care. I just wanted to start working again. You've got 600 degrees here. If we run out of ice. Yes. Oh no. That's problematic. It might be time to move this over to here, which would help a little bit because we have a steady supply of ice coming in there. How I'm going to heat that, I don't really know. Do I have medium pylons? No, I didn't bring any medium pylons with me because that would have been sensible. I can make them relatively easily though, because my ship has loads of copper and steel in it, so that would probably help. So that would allow me to make them. I'm not sure where you're thinking I should put them, but I could. Yeah, I ran out of ice over here, which is a bit silly. I'll put some more in here. It's a bit silly to run out of ice on a planet that has so much ice. Let's actually start calling for some of that from space, because I didn't think of doing that in time. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yes, having the solar panels just powering these two would be very, very useful. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Actually, that's going to be kind of awkward. I'd have to remove the... I could probably do it. Yeah, unfortunately I'm now at the mercy of the day-night cycle, as previously discussed, which is... I think night has just occurred. Yeah, I've got orange there, we just got down to the bottom of that. Or at least the actual darkest part of the night is quite short. So we might have... Yeah, there we go. We've got some power coming back again now. So if I grab out of here, if I get those two, then I can make some... Oh, it's iron sticks as well now. The recipe's changed. So I need some iron. Drop that down. Plus. Faster. At this rate, we'll probably find that the inserter manages to grab a handful of ice and put. Oh no, I chucked a load of ice in here, so we're waiting for this to melt, and that's what's using and that we're waiting for power for. Right, so let's take those, and then as Tristan suggested, I can make some medium pylons and get rid of that, and probably that as well, because they're covering a lot of the solar panels. And then I can put one of these in here, and here, and here. And we've got all of that power, yeah, just going straight into here. So we're now trying to melt some ice. We're still... we're producing... We would need 400 kilowatts, and we're producing 1.2. Lovely. It's still going up, though. So, you know, it's getting better, but that's still an unreasonable amount of power to be requiring here. I suppose I could carry on with this sort of theory over here and do that as well. extend this a little bit further. Oops, not that one. Yeah, this isn't really. I'm not seeing this so much as automatic kickstarting as just sort of manually getting the damn thing up and running again, which I agree is a sign that something has gone wrong. This should never happen, but it has happened, and therefore I need to sort it out. I think what I need to do is move this over to here, like this, I guess. Run this up here and across here. That's far more. Stop getting carried away. Like that. And then, so we've now got and that. So we can now get some water into here. It's hot enough. So we should blow some steam out there. This might have been a better way to get it bump started again, actually. Okay, these are kicked in now, so I can start putting more of my power, everything back in again. Like this. Oop, no, not there. Put it there so they actually join. Right, I think my factory should now be up and running again, except for that one random furnace down there, which I don't care about. So yeah, that's going. Down here, that's not got power. Did I not grab any large pylons? I did not. They're in. Must be in here then still, or not. Make a couple just for the sake of it. 1, 2, and then I need another substation down here. Need substations coming all the way down here, like this, to power everything. It's okay, that goes there. No, it doesn't. Goes there. Right. Oh, we've got some frozen pipes still. Fine. Can sort that out easily enough. There we go. And a bit up here as well. Fine. There we go. Right, so we are making rocket fuel up here. This is now up to 480, 490, 500 degrees. How much of that is of its own volition, I wouldn't like to say, because it is still being piped heat from over here. I've still got a frozen pipe in there. Ah, oh. So annoying. Right, put you there. Remove that pipe. Put a pipe there. Replace you with a red inserter, and then run that up there. There we go. Now we can get the ammonia flowing down here. I've missed a piece of belt here, of course. So defrost that. We've not got any power down here. Okay, for these guys. If I put one of these in here, then that'll start working. There we go. Here comes the holmium. Except it would if these weren't wrong. There we go. So that gets that working. Yes, those are now running. Lovely. Which means we should get the lithium piles coming out of here sooner or later. That seems to be working. Good. Up here we are chucking the that through. One of these has run out. This one is still got quite a bit to go on its fuel cell. This pipe is... The temperature is going up on this pipe. But I think the temperature is going up on this pipe because there's a nuclear reactor over here chucking enormous amounts of heat into it. How's the heat exchanger? The heat exchanger is not getting heat. You're quite right. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, let's completely redesign this then, because that's obviously wrong. So I guess the obvious... Well, I feel like the obvious way to set this up is to put my heat exchanger this way round, and a little bit further away so it doesn't get in the way of other things. So put that there, and that moves to there, and that goes to there, and then I get a couple of turbines and put them in there and there, and then run a heat pipe. Let's run the heat pipe up through here, because then when I was going to say, then when I inevitably need to put another one on the other side, it's going to be easy, but it's not, because I'm going to have trouble getting the water through here. I can get the water through here, though. Let's make this an underground, like that, and then run this pipe up here, like this, instead of going here. Because then when I need another one of these, I can put it in here, and then another one right next to it, and then a heat pipe gap, and then so on. Oh, but it'd help if it was getting power, wouldn't it? So you want one of these as well. That'll do. Okay, how are we getting on up here? So we've run out of ammonia. And because we've run out of ammonia, we've stopped using the ice up. Lovely. And because we've run out of ammonia, we have, of course, stopped making the fuel down here. So, yeah, too much ice apparently is a problem here. How am I going to get rid of more ice? Because I don't need that much water. And for now, I can put it into a box like that. But that isn't a long-term solution, because that box will fill up too. We're turning as much of it as we can into ice platform, but that's pulling through a load of ammonia as well, and just straight up not keeping up. I need to get rid of more ice somehow, or find an alternative recipe that, well, maybe the heat's true. The heat pipe is massively longer than needed. Yeah, right. I was thinking for the future I'd run it round the top, but for the next set of turbines. But there's no point in doing that until I actually need to. You're quite right. Power production is absolutely fine right now. We've got a production capacity of 11 megawatts, and I'm generating I'm using less than 1 megawatt. The problem is heat generation. So now these have kicked out. So over here we can now see the temperature is still going up, interestingly. My concern... We need to have it. I'm not sure why it's still going up. Maybe it's because it's over here. It's at 600 degrees over here. So it's the temperature. The heat is trying to make its way around. So the theory and the hope. I don't know where the heat's coming from. There's power in there. Okay. The theory and the hope is that over here we'll make rocket fuel fast enough to keep this going, to keep us powering the thing. In practice, this appears to not be the case. I think I could take. Yeah. Let's. This is going up still, but that's because there's an enormous quantity of heat over here. This does mean we're not running out of electricity, which is good, but the temperature over here is going down. The question is, what's the temperature of the overall system doing? And because I've got my reactors miles away from my heating tower, I can't really tell, which is an unfortunateness of the way I initially slapped the design down. Yeah, that's going down now. So even over here, we're losing temperature. This is gradually getting ammonia in. I feel like I need significantly more ammonia production, but I'm not quite sure how best to do that without getting far more ice than I need and know what to do, and could even imagine to know what to do with. Because there's already an excess quantity of ice available in the system over here, and I don't know how to deal with that at this stage. Yeah, I agreed. Yes, it needs settling time. 530. That might be slightly. I think that's slightly higher than it was actually. Put that up there, and there. And put that in there. Oh, this is going to be difficult. Those both immediately freeze over. Okay. But I could put them. I could put another pipe in along here. And now these machines are going to freeze, of course. Wait, that's wrong. Ah! I wanted to put in an underground pipe along here, but that ain't going to work. Alright, get rid of that. For now. Put an underground pipe in from here to here. And then a normal pipe in here. Hey Zeroni, yes, there's lots of good things to add to the ship. I think, to be honest, a lot of it is just stuff you would normally take with you to build a factory. There's not that much extra stuff you'll want other stuff out there, but I think just going out. I think I just went out there with normal factory building stuff, and it sort of went kind of okay-ish. I'm struggling to remember at this stage, though. Just be ready. Just be ready and expecting things to be weird and different and unexpected. Yes, expect the unexpected, as they say. Right, so that's defrosting everything. Uh-oh. There. Have I run out of heat pipes completely? No, there's like 100. Oh, I'm probably outside my Roboport range, that'll be what it is. No, I'm not. Have I run out of power? Probably. Oh, actually, these are still ticking over. Still 500 degrees over here. This has not got any fuel and is at 515 degrees and falling fairly rapidly. So, we haven't hit crisis point yet. Everything is staying just above 500 degrees. Oh yeah, I did take out a load of green ammunition for Gleba. That's very true. I've run out of concrete, haven't I? I've run out of concrete. Have I put down any I don't need? Yes, along here. I only need a little bit more, so let's get rid of that. Okay, put it up there now. Fine, I've run out of concrete again. And then I wanted to run a belt down here. That's not going to be able to get rid of its ice. Ah. This is difficult. So I want to put in that there. Which means I guess I'm going to need to remove this one. And somehow get my ice over to here. But we can do that in a minute. There's 1200 in there, so it's going to last a while all by itself. Then up here, I think I need to swap the way round this is. So that comes there like that, and then goes underground to there. And then I put in the long inserters here, and here, and here. And that gets me ice running down to go into here, and then into here, and sure, all that sort of stuff. It's unhelpful that you need both ice landfill and Icelandic fill. No, the ice landfill stuff, and also the normal landfill stuff. You guys have got frozen. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to be defrosted by that one. Yeah, still at 512 degrees here over there, even though I've sort of broken everything up here. Why are you not running? Why aren't... Oh, because you're frozen. I'm going to need to get more concrete in. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. Let's pull up some from down here, because I'm not using that. Bots off. No, bots on. Oh, I don't know. Pull up all of this, actually. There we go. Now bots off. Now come up here and put in that one specific piece of landfill that I want to have. I mean concrete that I want to have. Then put in that piece of heat pipe. There we go. There, right, now I've got ammonia. Thank goodness for that. So that's kind of working now. A little more power, sure, why not? I've got the ice going to coming out here eventually when it finally produces any. Why are you not exerting? What? So we've got ice, yeah, sure. Why is this inserter not passing the ice out? Oh, because there's no belt there. So that's another place where I need small amounts of landfill. There we go. Yeah, okay, time to get a lot more concrete, I think. Yes, Vulcanus was Vulcanus was relatively easy. I think Vulcanus I found was the easiest of the planets I've been to. Probably because it's the most like playing vanilla. Yeah, the resources are different, but the feel is quite similar. Novice is being damaged. Where's being damaged on Novice? Okay, just some turrets, that's fine. Okay, Freezer, I need you to go off and get a lot more... Oh, get rid of those requests. Refined concrete and just generic concrete, please. Massive quantities of generic concrete. 2,000, I think, is probably an amount. And we'll send you off to Norvis to go and get it. There we go. Go. Yeah, I basically when I was planning heading off to other planets, I just went through all the lists of went through all the things that you can have, going, yeah, some of that would be useful, some of that seems useful, and so on. Basically, just trying to take all the stuff you'd want to take with you to build a new factory. So it's a load of belts, a load of inserters, power stuff, thinking about how to generate power, a load of chemical plants, assembly machines, maybe furnaces, just basically a bit of everything I thought I might need. But the thing is, oh, and the absolute most important thing you must take is a cargo landing pad. But the thing is, once you've flown your ship to a planet and gone down there on the planet and gone, oh wait, I need something. Like I've just gone with concrete. I need more concrete. I can then send the ship back to go and get some. So it's quite easy, even if you can't get yourself off the planet, even if you haven't developed technology up to the point where you can build rockets on that planet yet, you can always send the ship off to go and get whatever the stuff you need is, because the ships are all remote controllable and you can just set requests like this and then they'll fill up with everything you need. Yeah, exactly. You need to take a landing pad with you so you can drop it from your spaceship down onto the ground, because you don't want to be trying to make one on the ground, because then it just means all of your stuff gets scattered over the area. So yeah, you want to take a cargo landing pad, but other than that, it's just whatever you feel you might need, really. And then all of the early planets. So Vulcanus, Gleba, and Fulgora. On all of those, you can make absolutely everything you might need. So you could go there with nothing and start, and you would be okay. Some of them would be a bit difficult, it'd be a pain, but you would actually be okay. You are able to make everything from scratch. Oh yes, and that's another point. Yeah, putting down a landing pad allows you to choose where things are brought down. Whereas if you just have them dropped, they will always land in the centre of the map, wherever that is. And so bringing things in, so it gives you a chance to go out, have a look, decide where you want to set up your outpost on that planet, and then have stuff actually arrive there rather than arrive in somewhat random places, rather than have it arrive in one specific random place the game has decided is a good place to start. So on Fulgora, for example, I think I dropped in. It's either on this island or maybe one of these ones up here. Might have been this one, actually. Oh, there's something here. No, I don't know. It was one of these 4 small islands over here, and then I found that there was a bigger island over here, so I went and built on it. Now, in hindsight, this is a bigger island down here and would probably have been better and easier, and maybe that one's better too. It's not the best choice, but it's better than having all of my stuff dropping in here. So I came over, put down my landing pad here, and then the stuff I dropped down onto the planet all ends up on this island instead of having to endlessly run back over to here. On Gleba, I had a similar thing where my my original starting point, I was, I think, over here by one of these probably by this stone mine, I think. But then I decided to build my factory over here because it seemed like a better place. In hindsight, it wasn't. There were better places available than that, but it's what I decided to do. And so because I had because I was able to put a landing pad down, it meant I could get all the stuff dropped in over here rather than having it all just landing over here in capsules. Yeah, radars are useful, but with Factorio 2, because and if you look at Norvis, I've hardly got any radars on Norvis. There are a few right on the extremes where the by some of my walls. He says not finding any when he looks at this wall. Oh, there's one. But most of the time, I'm just using the radar capabilities of the roboports. The same on Fulgora. I don't think there's any radars on this. Actually, there might be, looking at that. Yeah, there's a radar there, but mostly it's just using the roboports because they have built-in radars now, so it's fine. I think Vulcanus, again, I don't know. I wouldn't like to say for sure that I haven't put any radars down on it. But basically, it's just, oh, there's one, for example. But basically, it's just the roboports providing my radar coverage for the whole area, and that tends to be good enough. Alright, freezer has arrived. Don't do any unloading just in case. Probably too late for that. It's probably already yes, it's already unloaded all of its blue circuits, I think, which is slightly annoying, but oh well. Right, so we are requesting. Yeah, the concrete is coming in. The refined concrete, there is not enough on. There's not any. Well, there's 24 on the planet. So this is where it comes from. And we'll probably get some more uranium fuel cells as well. Looking down on Norvis, yes, I remember I was making refined concrete for. I have no idea what I was making it for now. Oh, it was for artillery. Okay, cool. So I need to gather some of this up and put it into a chest. So I want that. You can go there, and I want it to connect that and run until defined concrete is 2,000. Let's put lots in there. Who cares? It's just running on Norvis. I've got plenty of resources on this planet. I can just let it run. It'll be fine. And then maybe by the time the freezer is finished doing these two requests, it will be we'll have enough in there that it can start requesting the refined concrete as well. In the meantime, we're still just over 500 degrees actually. So, we've run out of ammonia because these two machines are full of ice, probably. There we go. So it seems, I feel like this might be just about enough as long as I can keep the ammonia ammoning. The problem is I'm turning half the ammonia into ice fill over here, and I don't have anything else to do with all of this ice that's turning up. But the theory's good. In theory, I'm turning all of the yeah, I'm making a lot of ice. I don't know what to do with it though. Let's have a look in the Pedia. So we have a thing. It is called ice. I guess I just need to recycle it. Alternative recipes. I don't count making it. Using that, it makes for making water. It's used for making cryogenic science, but not in particularly large quantities. I think I need a recycler on this planet. So yes, let's send the freezer over to Fulgora on its way back and tell it to pick up some recyclers. And frustratingly, you can only make recyclers on Fulgora, I believe. So 20 is more than I need. Rocket capacity is 10. Let's get 10. Ice sculptures. Yes, let's start making ice sculptures. All right, fine. Ice sculptures it is. Where's my ice? Here's my ice. What shall I make? I don't have a great deal. I don't have very much artistic talent. Let's write my name. Or the first part of my name. Out of range. Does this count as a nice sculpture? Don't put it there. All right. I'll do more of it another time. I won't. I'll leave that there. I'll come over and find it later and go, why have I started writing my name over here? What's going on? Actually, what I should do here is put in a box for it to go into like that. Oh, don't underground it. That's silly. There we go. We're starting removing the... They'll run for a bit longer now. So if we look down here, this thing is still at 520 degrees. So this is working. We see. It seems like this system is producing enough heat to produce enough power and keep the factory thawed out. So that's good. And these are both infinite resources as well, because we're just pulling the ammonium out of the water, out of the oceans over here. That's never going to run out. And oil patches, whilst they will slow down, we're hardly using it at any significant rate. So this is going to last for a very, very long time. So I think this is probably going to be quite good. Quite a good supply of everything of fuel and heat, and I'm never going to have to worry about it until I start using slightly too much power and everything struggles. Do you want to build a snowman, Madman? Maybe that's what I should have made. Yeah, all right. A snowman. I might be able to draw a snowman rather than writing my name. Okay, so down here, how are things? Things are cold, unsurprisingly. So I'm gonna need more concrete before I can do any of this. But I will want to eventually to do this and this, and unfortunately actually that has laid what I wanted to do. So yeah, down here we presumably, yes, we've made 100 lithium frisbees. Once I'm able to build this out, we can then get the additional. We can then get them out onto the belt here, and that means I can start, theoretically at least, I can start doing things with them. Make an SOS sign. Yeah, I'll probably, my luck, I'd probably find a stomper came over to find out what was going on and see what the problem was, and then just would accidentally step on all of my factory out here, and I'd get very, very sad. What's going on up here? Oh, I see. Don't do that. So the problem with using yellow chests, although on the flip side, the advantage of using yellow chests is it means all of this sort of stuff works. Let's put some down here just to put things in. Because yes, up here again we've got things being put in here that shouldn't really be in there. So let's set a filter on this. I just want you to contain ice fill. In fact, that might as well be a red chest, mightn't it? Except I haven't got them down here. Might as well be a red chest. There we go. Freeze their legs off and become quadrupeds. Right, how is the spaceship? Has it filled up with all the stuff I want? Okay, we've got a quantity of concrete, but it hasn't quite managed to fill the rocket. We've got a quantity of refined concrete, and that is being produced fast enough. And there is some 12. Oh, rocket capacity is 10. It's bringing up 12 at a time. Well done there. So we've got up to almost 150 uranium fuel cells. I'll ditch those because I don't need them. I did say 200. Oh, I don't know. We'll see what else turns up. And I'm gonna have to go back to Fulgora in order to get the recyclers, in order to get rid of all of that ice that's just filling up. Yeah, depending on who you ask, you're either boiling pentapods in the biochamber, or maybe actually it's not quite as bad as you're suggesting, and those things in the biochambers are actually just plants. Who knows? Or maybe it is all. Maybe it's all very, very cruel. That is certainly a possibility. This is Factorio after all. Okay, we've got all the refined concrete. We've got a decent amount. That's like 1,800. In fact, it is 1,800 regular concrete. Uranium. We've got that's a good amount of uranium. Let's go to Fulgora. No, there's no acid involved in production of a biochamber, so it's definitely not cooking in acid. Bioacid. What, like stomach acid? Maybe. That's possible, I suppose. Such a positive attitude. I approve. Okay, so my next thing to be doing over here is going. Oh no, I need to make the freezers. So what do they require? You're not going to tell me. I need to go in here instead. Oh wait, no, I wasn't here. I need to go in here. Right. Ingredients is the blue circuits. Do I actually have any blue circuits, or do they all get unloaded on Norvis? I don't remember. But superconductors, lithium. Oh, and that was what the refined concrete was for. Fine. So I'll bring a load of that down. I can make those. over here somewhere. That's easy enough. We've got okay, I've got a few blue circuits in here. That's not too bad. So maybe we can pick some of those up from Fulgora as well, because the ship has now arrived. The freezer is so fast that by the time I think about looking to see where it's got to, it's already got to. It's always already got to wherever I'm thinking of looking for. Pull some of that up as well. Don't unload here. Too late to set that, I know, but we seem to be getting through the carbon quite quickly, or not, or rather, we're not producing the carbon quite as quickly as we might want us to be. I guess that's because we're making loads of explosives to make more rockets, and we're basically okay. The belts of rockets and ammunition are full, but we have the supply. The ingredients are a little bit low. But nah, it seems to be alright. Yes, except that comes from here. There we go. On the way, 300. Nice. Oh, and there's 5 and a bit thousand on the planet. That's excellent. So we've got the recyclers now. So we've got the recyclers, we've got concrete, we've got refined concrete. We're about to have blue circuits. We've got a load of superconductors. That's basically all the things I'm going to need to start making freezers. So that's really good. Happy with that. Just need to get everything. Just need to get over there and try and build it, spaghetti it all together without everything freezing, which is going to be an interesting one. I'm not going to watch this trying to fill up this stuff. So over here, this is where we're making the lithium. I'm starting to run a little bit out of space here, but at least this one I can landfill without too much difficulty. So over here, yeah, we need to put that heat pipe back like that. And then this should be as long as possible, really, shouldn't it? How long is as long as possible? That's as long as possible. So this is going to, yeah, we've got the holmium coming out here, so we're going to need the superconductors and the blue circuits and the refined concrete. So we'll do that over here. We'll say, I want you to be superconductors, blue circuits. And if I did this one to do, I think I might be able to squeeze this one through. So if I do refined concrete here, what I should have done is extend this differently. So no, not that one. Put that back. Pull this back up this way to here, and then go blue underground from there to, yeah, there's fine. Fill that back in again. Then this can come across here. This comes out of here like so on the right hand side, so that goes there, and that goes like that, and then goes under. That goes there to wherever. Worry about it in a minute. This can then come under to here, loop back round, get rid of that. It can go under here and come out there as well. I don't know whether that was remotely worth it, but it's what I'm doing at the moment. So we've now got those ingredients, all those ingredients down here on these two belts. I'll need to extend these down to wherever as well, of course. Ooh, how about... no, I haven't run out of heat pipes. Oh, I should have requested more heat pipes. Oh well, I've got quite a lot of heat pipes somewhere. However, quite a lot. No, quite a lot is 128. I am actually going to rip through those. You're quite right. I do need a lot more heat pipes. Ah, temperature's going up. Looks like it's on 625 now. Excellent. So that's working really well. Let's hook that up to there and tell that to only run when temperature, temperature, when temperature is less than 750. In fact, what I could do is bring this down to and across here, join it onto there, and then I don't need this one later. So that'll say... I'd have to move this belt across as well. Grumble. Okay. But what I'm trying to do is get all these belts together and into an area somewhere that maybe I should just how much ice fill do I have? 63. Not very much. Because all of the ammonia is getting ripped through to make rocket fuel down here, presumably. Oh, and it's just a really, really slow process as well. Alright, let's bring the heat pipes over this way a bit. Then I want to have, presumably it's an assembly machine to make a freezer. Yes. Well, you can make a freezer in another freezer. I don't know why you would, because you don't get the productivity buff, but you could. Where are all my assembly machines? There they are. Right, why couldn't I find them? I don't know. So put you there, or there maybe. I can put an inserter there and an inserter there to get from both of those two belts, which are going to come in across here like this. And then they can be defrosted by that and by that. And then you're going to make freezers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's going to be everything. When I bring this up from down here and drop it into there. I'm not being very good about making a proper bus here because it is difficult, basically. But c'est la vie. Bring it around there. And okay, we're going to need an underground here, so that can come through here and keep this belt working. So that's okay. We have the technology just about. So that's going to make me my freezers. I can put in a red chest up here like that and then run this round here to heat all of that up. Okay. Like so, like so, like so. I could link that round to there, but you know I'm happy to wait for my ship to arrive. Speaking of, you've got to hear. How are you getting on? Ah, you've got everything I could possibly want. Excellent. Head back to Aquilo. And then, what happens if I tell it to unload stuff now? I presume it just sticks it in the slots. Yes, it does. So I can do a bit of thinking about what I want to have arrive. What were the other things I need urgently? Oh yeah, the refined concrete and some more of the... I think I've got superconductors. That's going to happen automatically. Yeah, that's probably about everything I need at the moment. Right, so this is going to make me my freezers, and I think we'll see how we get on from there. But then after that, I'm then going to need to start making the science packs. So making a freezer will unlock the cryo science pack, which requires ice, lithium plate, and fluoroketone. So at that point, I need to start thinking about fluoroketone, which I may have researched already. Let's start looking at that one, because that is the next thing on the list. Fluoroketone is made by cooling hot fluoroketone, which is made by... Okay, here we go. Fluoroketone. Solid fuel, so that's made from ammonia. Lithium, which we have. Fluorine, we don't have. Ammonia, we do have. But none of this in the right place, of course, but we have it all. Gathered from a fluorine vent, so I need to find fluorine vents. These were lithium brine. What? If you were a fluorine... Oh, you were a fluorine vent, you're a different colour. Yes, there we go. So I need to get out to this patch over here, or... Yeah, that's basically where my fluorine comes from around here. Or just go out and explore much, much further away to try and... Oh, there's loads on this island up here. Right, but for now, we're going to get the fluorine from here and see how things go. So yeah, I think this puzzle is solved. I say solved. I think this will work when all of these things are placed. I think we have a complete solution for making the freezers. However, getting in the fluorine is going to require running another pipe up here, which, as we've seen, is a two-thing process, and then is no doubt going to require a load more processing as well, and then somehow I'm going to have to bring that and the ammonia down over to where all of my other things are, and we'll think about that in a moment. But here is all of my stuff. So that close that, and then bot frenzy. Shoop. The joys of designing stuff in advance and then waiting for all your bots to charge because we're on a silly, silly planet. So was that all of my bots that just went out there? No, there should be another 50 bots available somewhere. I don't know why they're not flying out and doing useful stuff. Oh, is it because I've got all of the blue belts? Yes, probably. Tell you what, you have some blue belts so you can do, and blue underground so you can do stuff as well. And you might as well have some heat pipes. Because I seem to have turned my bots off for some reason. Oh yeah, my bots were busy doing other things earlier, I remember. Why have we not got heat pipes down here? Why are my bots being lazy? Do I have any bots? Did I accidentally put... Yeah, I've got loads of bots. Why are my bots being lazy? Yeah, I've got loads of power. Well, okay, I've personally got loads of power. Oh, they're all up here sitting around charging. Right, okay, that explains it. How is my power? Power production is fine. Temperature is going down, actually. Probably because I'm using all of this power all of a sudden. The temperature over here is actually dropped below 500. So let's... I think that's a sign that it's about time to pull these things out. And to link that to there and pull these out. And then we'll probably pull that out as well. And I think it would be sensible at this point to bring the heat through over this way. And maybe pull out some of this stuff over here. This heat pipe is unnecessary. The one across the top is necessary because it's taking the oil, it's keeping the oil pipe thawed. But that bit, not so needed. I do now have a power problem down here though, apparently. Put one of these in here. There we go. Where you go struggling because these guys up here are all trying to charge up. So, pulling out the nuclear reactors completely is clearly unwise. I want to have one in over here, perhaps, as an emergency heat source for when something inevitably goes wrong. Oh, my concern is if I drop it in now, it's going to pull a lot of heat out of this thing in order to bring itself up to temperature. It might just be the lack of... Yeah, it might be a lack of roboport. I could put in another one up here, I suppose, like that. Because I do only have one roboport on this planet at the moment. Oh, that went well, didn't it? Yeah, okay, that's just made... I'm not going to say it's made things worse, but it's certainly not made things better. Still, they have now built everything. I've forgotten to put power in over here, which isn't helping. If I put that there, then... I think we've got everything. Unless I've made a spectacular mistake here somewhere. I have a long-handled inserter putting in two of the things that are probably needed in the largest, well, large-ish quantities. But there we go. Now we are making our first freezer. I'm going to link this up to the logistics network so we don't make too many of them because it would be a bit silly to make a bajillion. Then I can come through here and say freezers. I want to make 30 of them. There we go. I've made my first freezer. Yay! All right. So there we go. I have done a thing. Also, you need to request all the types of concrete. Like that, and then we can get some more in. We've got plenty at the moment. Plenty of the normal concrete, but we could do with some more reinforced concrete to go in here. Right, so yes, we've made our first 2 freezers. That means I can start thinking about science packs. Why are you frozen? There's no electricity. Why is there no electricity? Because we've got cold? Because we've got cold. Yeah, do I have any rocket fuel? I thought I brought rocket fuel. I did bring rocket fuel. There we go. Yeah, so that bot frenzy took down my grid because I didn't have enough power being generated, because I didn't have enough heat being generated to generate power and keep the place warm and keep keep the bots running. So that was unfortunate. Let's now actually put in that nuclear reactor I was talking about before. Boop, put that in there. Like that. There we go. It's very quickly heating up. Let's give it a couple of. Let's give it one anyway. Give it one. What's it? To help it get up to temperature. Does that pull this down? Where's the temperature? Yeah, let's pull this all the way down to 400 and something degrees. So, yeah, we have no electricity at the moment. I think. Yeah, we have no electricity. But it will improve soon. I'm going to pull all this up because it's not doing any good at the moment. Yeah, I know we're short of electricity. Yeah, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's a thing that we're going to have to deal with. You know what I am going to do though? I'm going to put a tank in on the top here as a additional, just in case thing. There we go. So when this starts working again, we can fill this up with steam, and then when we have a bit of a shortage, we'll still be able to keep going for a little while afterwards. In the meantime, 417, 48. Okay, well, second brownout, but we're dealing with it. Okay, this is going to be all right in a little while. Oh no, I'm not saying you didn't warn me. I just thought it's just nice to find these things out myself. Let it happen. See how bad it is. How spectacularly things go wrong. But at least this time, there is plenty of water available here. In fact, I should probably put a tank in on this water pipe. Let's do that. Put you in there. Oh, there's I needed that. Fine, can't put you there. Put you in there. Like that. There we go. Goodness sake. There you go. Are you happy now? I hope you're happy now. Yeah, that's what I did on Gleba. I think I would intend to eventually put down lots of extra things like that, but at the moment, I want to work towards that. I think. Oh, my recyclers. Give me those. Okay, so I need a stack inserter in here. This is a weird setup. Oops, I wanted that. Right, so I want this to come down like... Who designed this? This is horrible. Traditional. Laurence has not left enough space to do what he wants to do. So, I suppose I can move this off to the side. Would that make things any better? Put that there. Not really. So what I'm trying to do here, in case you haven't worked it out, is bring the ice from these machines, bring the ice out of these machines. I want to put it in a box just because that's a good idea. And then I wanted any excess I want to just destroy. So, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put that back there. And then I'm going to have it load into a box here with a green inserter, like that. And then unload from there into a... I've got a lot of ice in my pockets. Unload from there into a recycler, assuming that's come down. Yes, there it has. There it is. I may end up putting in a secondary cycler later. We shall see. Put that there. And have it, I guess, exert and reinsert. Like this. And then go, hang on a minute, this means I can't get any power into it. Any heat into it. Oh, there we go, got electricity back. Lovely. So I'll pull this back out again. Because I can't do that. I can do that, which will heat up those two, so that'll work. And then I want you to connect to the logistics network and run when there is more than ice in the world. So ice is greater than, I don't know, 500. So there we go. That's chomping away on it nicely, but it's being dropped out there. I imagine I probably can't drop it into the water on this planet, or back into the oceans, because that'd be far too easy. So I'm going to have to do that, and then get heat up to here as well, like this. Which is kind of nonsense, but oh well. What can you do? And then we can rip through loads of this ice and just destroy it. So at least we can destroy the ice, I suppose. Could be a lot worse. And we got rid of 8 from this box. The only problem with this is the store I'm keeping isn't in a position where it can then be put into the rest of the system, which kind of sucks. Oh, and I haven't got any being brought over to here. This isn't going to work at all. No, the problem with that idea, though, Madman, is that this uses more ammonia compared to the amount of stuff that's produced here. It uses more ammonia than it does ice, so you still need to get rid of some of the ice. The problem I'm concerned about is that I might run out of ice over here, but I'll do the short-term fix for that for the moment. Let's put that back in. Yeah, because I do need to. There is too much ice here. I need to destroy it. Destroy a lot of it. Yeah. So yeah. If you, as I discovered right as soon as I landed on this planet, if you hook up one of these machines to one of these machines, it deadlocks quite quickly because it's producing far more ice than it is ammonia. I need ammonia for many things, like down here and for this. So. I need to destroy a load of ice. There is a load more ice than I need. It's not like I can just turn it all into platform because I need more ammonia for that. So I'm going to continue turning as much of it as I can into platform. This is going to carry on. No questions asked. No questions about that. As long as Although the problem with this is that this inserter is significantly more effective than this inserter. So we're not actually getting any pass through. So actually, I take that back. That doesn't work. I need to have. I can put that. I can put one of these in here, like that, and then get rid of that and put in a stack inserter. Sorry, a inserter like that. But then we can't do anything with the ice coming out of this machine. Which is problematic because that just fills up, and then I'm not getting the ammonia through that I want. So can do that. Just link that to there, and tell that one to run only when there's more than a certain amount of ice in here, like 5,000 or something. Ice is greater than 8,000. So that solved one of my problems, which is that we can now load this machine up with ice as quickly as it needs to be loaded. So that's fine. This is going to keep running without any problems. However, eventually over here we're going to run out of ice, and then we're not going to get any water through to here, and that is a serious problem. And I've just designed everything astonishingly badly around here, which is why it's all a bit broken. So what if... What if I put this over here instead? Like that. loaded it from there. Kept it warm like that. And then brought the ice round the top here. To here. And demolished all of this. Bring my ice around like this. Like that. And then bring it into here. And okay, I need another piece of heating pipe there. And there. I've now caused that to be out in the... I don't like that. I mean, I know it's legit technically. It doesn't. The game allows you to do that sort of thing. But I'd be slightly happier bringing this over here, I think. There we go. That looks less... It looks less wrong, put it that way. How's our temperature going? 503 degrees. Slowly decreasing. Okay. Have another one of these. Yeah, so there we go. We've now got ice arriving over. We have now got ice arriving over here, like that. So we've got as much as we're coming through as we want to fill this box up. Then that's now being turned into... Oh, we're not putting this anywhere. Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh, I can do that over here. I can take that out like that and put it into a box there. I mean, there. Pick that up, put the ice fill into here because this is where I'm keeping it. Alright, okay, that is working. This machine is running. The ice is coming around here. It's being brought to everything, so that's good. It is going to overflow eventually because this box is filling it up. But that's fine. We're doing this one step at a time. There is an enormous ice block in the way here. Let's get rid of that. And then... and we're crushing away nicely over here at the moment, which is lovely. So we're getting through some of it, but that's not what I want. Get rid of all of that again. And that. This is a silly, silly planet. Right, so there we go. As predicted, we've now overflowed on ice. So, what I want to do here is put in a priority splitter, which I haven't got. Actually, I could just... Yeah, let's grab them out of here. There we go, take those. And put that on there. Do it up here. There's kind of almost nearly sort of room-ish. And I want you to output to the left by priority. Output to the right by unpriority. All of this is going to immediately freeze. That's fine. I'm expecting that. I'm fully aware of it. I will deal with it as and when I can. It's a shame it's on that side. Put that there. There, so it goes on the bottom side of the belt. There we go. Now, I can put in my recycler like this. No, I can't. Well, I could put it there. No, that's still not going to work. Okay, actually, yeah, this will work. I have a belt there like that, and then an inserter to load it like that. And of course, an underground across here to allow me to then bring a heat pipe up here and here, and I need one over here as well. It's just going to have to go around the top, isn't it? That's really annoying. That piece of belt is frozen, but it doesn't matter. There we go. That will now get rid of the excess ice coming through. So I'll always have a full box of ice down here. We're filling up the water pipes as required, and yeah, any excess will just be crunched up by this recycler over here. It'll go round and round until it gets destroyed. The only question is this sufficient? And if it isn't, then I can always put in another one sort of here or somewhere similar with basically the same design. In fact, I think I want to put in another one here with essentially the same design, so I'll have that go under. Actually, no, that'll work. Put that there. That there. And have this come up here. Alright, there we go. True, it might not keep, but there's enough ice flowing through that even if I demolish some when I technically shouldn't, I don't think that's a problem. Feed two crushers into each other, that's good. Can they just feed directly straight into the other one then? Oh, like mining drills, I guess. Yeah. Is there room for that? There might be room for that. Let's give that a try. I like the idea of having them feed directly into each other anyway. So let's try that. So I want my recyclers. One of them goes here. Yeah, probably. One here, one here. That there. And then inserters here and here. Nice. Yeah, that's much nicer. I like that. Thank you for the suggestion. And I also don't need that or that. Yeah, I approve. Thank you. We'll get rid of all that up there because this stuff is not. I don't have as much of this, all these sort of fillers as I would like. There's nothing over here. Yeah, that's all. Right, there we go. Yeah, it's a good idea. And if I do discover I need more later, then I can put another two back front to front over here, going way out into the ocean over here, and it's not going to use any much more landfill than going up this way would. And hopefully by the time I get to that sort of stage, I'll have a decent amount of landfill in here. It's 60. It's still only 60. It seems to always be 60 whenever I look, which is bizarre, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So that was a bit of a diversion. How are we doing for temperature over here? We're cold. We've run out of hots. However, we did nearly fill that up while it was running. So what we've learned from this is that my rate of rocket fuel production, or possibly my rate of rocket fuel burning, is insufficient, and that is a worry. A lot of this heat is probably going to be coming from that reactor over there. So, granted, I've got quite a bit of base down here now, which is steadily using power. I've got furnaces and all that sort of stuff. But maybe a lot of it is also the amount of heat, just the amount of heat that's being pulled out of it to keep everything warm and toasty. Because I've not been worrying an enormous amount about how long all my pipes and things are, because stuff is spread out. We've got the lithium brine down here, we've got oil here, we've got the other one, what's that? Fluorine coming from up there. So all of these things do have to be spread out about as much as they are at the moment, which is not great, but what can you do? So I think I'm tempted to just say, well, let's keep using the nuclear fuel. Why not? Why not have this running off nuclear power? It means that it's not as self-sufficient as I was saying I would like the place to be. Maybe when this tank fills up, it's going to be a bit more self-sufficient, because at the moment we're pulling quite a lot of heat into here to make the steam to fill the tank up. But I sort of would rather not rely. I don't know what I would like it to be producing an excess rather than an insufficiency. I'd like it to be producing quite a lot more heat than we actually need, rather than somewhat less. Looking over here, there's quite a lot left in there. There's 550 degrees. This is at 520. Yeah. I'm not sure what I want to do about this. As you can probably tell by the way I'm making sort of funny noises about it all. Because, yeah, this is... I think this is not producing enough rocket fuel. We're making ammonia slightly faster than we're using it. So I could put in another 2 of these, running off the same, or possibly actually even just another one of these. We seem to be making we're making the solid fuel easily fast enough. So I could put in another chemical plant down here like this, and do this and this and this and this heat mechanic, my god. Right, there we go. Do that. Is that everything you need? No, you need water as well. Rage. Okay. If I pull that out and put it there, then we're going to get some frozen pipes? No, we're not. Excellent. Frozen pipes down here is fine. In fact, I'm sort of glad of this. Not specifically glad that the pipes are frozen, but glad that I've had to pull the water out, because I was fairly sure I was going to have to get water out of here at some point anyway. So actually this is kind of nice. The water tank hasn't filled up very well, I noticed. So that suggests that this machine is struggling. It's ripping through the ice pretty quickly. But yeah. Also I have a lot of ice in my pockets. Okay, so that's going to potentially double my rate of fuel production. Yeah, that's still able to keep it more or less at 50 by the looks of it. More or less-ish. Kind of. Okay, so that's just about fast enough. I also want to link that to there as well, just in case it ever gets quick enough. Right, so we are chucking... In fact, we're putting the rocket fuel in faster than we're capable of burning it now. Which is interesting. Temperature is going up. So as of right now, that is sufficient. I think what I should do is put in another one of these over here. And feed that in there like that. Ridiculous. Right, link that to there, that's to there, remove that one, and go, how on earth have I got a power problem? Put that in, back in up there. There we go. So now I've got 2 of these kicking the heat out, and if we ever manage to get up to 750 degrees, then they'll turn off. This is nearly up to temperature. This one is slightly over temperature. Fine. Probably because we had... That drop was probably from heating this new heating tower up, I suspect. It's produced... Yeah, so the temperature is gradually going up. So heating... Interesting idea, Jose. So a heating tower for power production, another one to keep heating. I could do. So the one that because the one that keeps heating only needs to be at sort of a couple of 100 degrees. But I don't see any. I don't think there's any significant advantage, except perhaps being able to prioritize. No, because you can't prioritize either of them, because you need both power and keeping the place warm. So, I think there's no actual advantage to it. Because I need because I always need the heat pipes going around the factory to always be warm. And the heat temperature, if the heat gets leached out of them at a steady rate, I don't think it gets leached out faster if the pipes are colder. And also, we've dropped 150 degrees in the run from up here to down here, so it would have to be at about 300 degrees anyway. And there's only another couple of 100 degrees before we've got enough to produce the electricity. So I feel like that wouldn't gain anything, but I have to admit I'm not certain. I also want to put in an emergency system over here. So this should just be a steel chest. It should be a requester chest. Should be, yeah, it should be a requester chest. Make me a request. I can't make a requester chest. I haven't got any green circuits. Okay, well, we'll put in a yellow chest for now, which is probably silly, but no. Actually, I'll put in a red chest because then we'll get other stuff put in it. That there. And put in an inserter there. With its stack size set to 1. So its stack size set to 1. And it's set to only run... No, I need a combinator for this. I need a decider combinator, right? Sure. Have I brought them down? I brought something down. It was arithmetic combinators. I dropped down by mistake. Let's get those down anyway, because from building a spaceship, you get quite a lot of combinators in it. So we'll bring down... How do I bring down half a stack of these? I don't, apparently. So we'll put in a decider combinator over here. From here. So decider combinator. It's in here. No, it's in here. There it is. Decider combinator. You can go in there, and you can be linked there to that there, and you go when temperature is less than 550 and fuel level, which is that one, is 0, then output a green tick. Green tick's fine. 1. You will run whenever there is a green tick. So you are currently trying to run. Fine. So yeah, this isn't quite up at 550. This is up at 526, 520. It's going up. So I think if I just chuck some fuel, cells in there, we'll burn one of them straight away, just getting it up to temperature. But that's... What the hell? Oh, I didn't set this to read fuel and read temperature. Try again. How are there 5 empty fuel cells in there already? I don't know. Oh, they must have been in there from before. Right, okay, fine. Okay, so if the temperature does ever drop down to below 550, which it has at the moment, but isn't anymore, then we'll load a fuel cell into here. We'll produce a bit of heat, which will raise it up, hopefully to a level that then these guys will be able to keep it up there. We shall see. But we've got an emergency system over here anyway that should allow us to allow that to work well. The ice seems to be absolutely fine over there. We've got a full chest. That's good. That's going well. Here we've got up to 85 pieces of ice fill, so that's good. Over here we've made 12 of the 12 freezers, and then we ran out of refined concrete. Great. Okay, fine. That's kind of okay. Yeah. What if I replace that with a cryo? Oh, that's a lot bigger. So what is the advantage of making a cryo plant in a cryo plant? Is it just that it's a faster building? Because as it was being discussed earlier, these don't give you a oh, you can get 8 modules in 8 modules, blimey. So you can put a lot of modules in them, but that's not going to help because you're not going to be able to use productivity modules on it because it's a final thing. Be able to put efficiency modules in. In fact, maybe I should go around and put some efficiency modules in sort of everything around here to try and bring the power consumption down a little bit. What's using all the power? Chemical plants, apparently. We've got occasional spikes from, what's green? Green is roboports, okay. But basically it's chemical plants that are using all my power, and there's 9 of them. I'll probably put efficiency modules in the cryo chambers, because I suspect they're going to need a lot more power. Quality modules is a fair point. Yeah, I could put quality modules in them. Right, so... Where am I? Oh dear, it's 11:30. Okay, I was about to say let's get started on trying to deal with fluorine, but it is almost 11:30, so I am not going to. I'm going to say thank you very much for watching and start to wrap up. So yeah, today I've come out to Aquilo, which I think is quite an achievement, and I've built a factory that is doing things. It's not actually making any science packs yet. It's not neat and tidy and wonderful and all that sort of stuff, but it is doing stuff. It is doing stuff and things. And yeah, it's been a bit chilly out here, but you know, it's like that out here. It's fine. We'll go back to Vulcanus another stream to warm ourselves up a bit. But yeah, things are ticking over nicely. We've got loads of ice being produced in excess. We've got ammonia being produced in a quantity, I may regret putting this here. I may have to extend this whole thing upwards or in some direction in order to get many, many more ammonia machines ammoning. Or maybe I'll just put them on the other side over here. That might be easier. Other than that, we've brought some resources in. We've managed to start making lithium, and more importantly, I think I've started making lithium in the nice way. I've got a lot of ice here. Lithium in the nice way from actual resources, rather than just from going around punching icebergs. And that's quite nice because punching icebergs will only last you for so long because there's only so many icebergs on the planet, or at least in this area. So that's going. I'm gonna build a snowman. So that's gone quite well. Also brought lots of stuff out. I should probably take a quick look at Gleba before I go away again, shouldn't I? Just in case horrible things have been happening there while I've been away. But I don't think they have, because I think if horrible things were happening on Gleba, I'd have heard the alarms going off as things got blown up. And let's give him a head as well. But, sorry, I've got distracted by building a snowman. I will be yeah. Did anyone bring a carrot? I might have some coal. No, I haven't got any coal, but I've got some solid fuel that'll do. Oops, wrong key. Oh, that's not where I want to put it. Have I got a carrot? What looks like a carrot? Oh, that'll do. There we go. I have in fact built a snowman. Oh, copper would be quite good. Yeah. I do have some copper. Yeah, all right. Let's use copper because that's cheaper than pipes. There we go. Than heat pipes. There we go. I have in fact built a snowman. Where was I? Yeah. So things have gone fairly well on Aquilo. We've got stuff happening. I have an ridiculous quantity of ice that I don't know what to do with apart from feed it into there. But things have gone reasonably well. The freezer ship has done very nicely. It's flown back and forth many times and things have gone well. Gleba has glebed. We haven't built out a pollution cloud out to any of the enemies yet, so it's still safe. Fulgora is still fulgoring. I don't think anything's changed on this planet. We've got lots of blue circuits. We've got a quantity of... we've got plenty of low-density structures as well, so that's working really nicely. And Vulcanus, I'm sure, is just ticking over as well, because Vulcanus is a good planet. Everything works nicely over here. I'm pleased with this one. I think out of all of my planets, I think Vulcanus is the one I put together the best. I'm looking forward to playing Space Exploration when Space Exploration 0.8 comes out, but I'm happy to be playing this for now. So we'll get there eventually, but not in the short term. Norvis is still ticking over nicely as far as I can tell. Oh, we did a research. We finished off the explosives damage one. Now we're trying to do asteroid productivity, which also requires mossy science, and so things have ground to a little bit of a halt there. Maybe I should be trying. Is there much else I can do? I could do laser shooting speed. That's not particularly valuable at the moment. Weapon shooting speed, again, not particularly valuable. Well, I suppose that'll help the spaceships a little bit. Let's check one of those in. Worker robot cargo size, meh. Lab research speed, why not? Let's put that in the gap there. And then all of these require Aquilian science. I could do a mining productivity. Again, it's not been that big a deal. Steel plate productivity, that would help my spaceships a little bit. Laser damage, sure. Bullet damage, sure. Bullet damage, much more valuable actually. LDS, maybe. There's stuff in here I could play with, but I think I think we'll just sort of leave this alone for now and let this sort of let these tick over. That's some good research to be getting on with. And yeah, I don't think I have much more to say. So thank you very much for watching. It is Monday today, so that means I shall be back for another stream the day after tomorrow on Wednesday, so 7:30 PM UK time as usual. And there'll be a video coming out at the weekend as well. Let's see what's happening this weekend. On Friday, I think there's another DIY video if you're a non-supporter and a Factorio video if you are a supporter. So they're alternating at the moment, at least as long as I manage to keep the videos being ready. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on that. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed everything. And I'll be back on Wednesday. See you later. Good night, Madman. Good night, No Guard. Good night, everyone else. I'll see you then.